pushing me over. Now they see my blood on their sneakers. You can't win me, I can't be beat. I won't hurt you unless you cheat. You can't see me behind the screen. I'm half human and half machine.
Slip my wrist and watch the blood evaporate. radiate. Being this godly can't be good for
Oh, hey everybody. Hello. I was trying to unmute my microphone and I just couldn't. How is everybody? Hey. Hello, hello. This is gonna be kind of a chill stream today. Actually, I have a lot of housekeeping stuff that I want to go over real quick before we dive into anything. Yes, there is a playlist. There is. It's there, I promise. Oh my god. Okay. So I got a few things to talk about. I'm gonna be drinking a shit ton of water because I'm dehydrated as fuck today. But I do have some things that I want to say. The first is that so I there's not really an easy way to like just I don't know, say this, I guess. I don't know, I'm just gonna say it. I feel like everybody in chat kind of already knows because I talked about it on Twitter. But I have another name that I'm going by now. And that doesn't mean that people can't call me Marble because I still like it. I still like that name and I think that people can call me Marble and that's fine. But also it's nice to hear people call me Joy, which is the new name that I picked out for myself. So, I mean, it can be either one. Either name is fine. Marble is not my name, you know. But also I think that Joy fits me well too. So, yeah. So just yeah, I mean I'm sure everybody knows that, but it's yeah. I just wanted to say it publicly on stream so that like yeah, it's just so everybody knows in case you didn't see the announcement or something and you're like, why is everyone calling Marble Joy in chat? I also want to say don't call me Marble Joy or Joy Marble. Like, they are not a first and middle name, you know, they are just two separate names that I go by. So, yeah. That's I would prefer if people didn't make jokes about my name just because a lot of people make jokes about the name Marble because it's like quote unquote not a real name and that's kind of bullshit and it makes me feel bad, so don't do that. But yeah. That being said, I have more housekeeping stuff to talk about. First of all, I want to thank everybody who ow, aubergine, Jesus. I want to thank everybody who came out to the fundraising stream on what day was that? Oh God, Saturday. Saturday. I'm sorry. I'm really scatterbrained and all that good stuff. Only as much as you would expect from a Marble Cantus stream on marblecantus.com. I just want to say thank you to everybody who showed up, who donated, and that like I'm so happy to see all the support that this community has been just showing for the Black Lives Matter movement that is you know trying their best and doing what they can, and the support being shown for the protesters, and I think it's really beautiful. And yeah, I feel like I have some things that I need to specifically address because you know, streaming is my full-time job. However, there is a lot of extremely important like world-changing shit going on right now. So I understand that like it is a privilege for me to be able to, you know, sit here and do this as work, and that as much as I am able to, I should use my voice to boost up the voice of others who are less fortunate, people who are out there in the streets fighting right now. I want to do what I can when I can to support that movement. Um, I actually just got back from a rally today, and I just, I have been trying to do as much as I am able, but it is the first of the month, and as much as I would love to like have fundraising streams for the next few streams, I am going to sort of just have this be like a chill thing, and if people want to donate to me, then that is appreciated. I understand if not, though, obviously, because there is so much going on right now and so many wonderful organizations that all need support, and I understand, like I almost feel bad asking for tips and donations at the moment, just considering everything that's happening. But it's the first of the month, so I have a lot of bills that I need to pay, and so I figured that it wouldn't hurt to at least just have just like a normal stream. And I also just want to say that we're not done, like I'm this isn't specifically a fundraiser stream, but I will still donate some of my earnings as like as much as I can safely do, and also that there will be more fundraising in the future. Like we are not done. We're not done fighting. We're not done showing support. We're not done showing solidarity. In fact, I think that Blue is currently doing a stream to raise money. So I mean, fucking, like that's so fucking important, and I will always do what I can to boost those charities and those voices and everything like that. But I just do want to say that like the donations today will be specifically to support me and support my stream. And yeah, but we will be doing more. We are not done by a long shot. So I just wanted to be transparent about that. I wanted to be honest and open and communicate with everybody in my audience so that that like I am not going to be like, hey, this stream is like politics free, and this is going to be a place where you can de-stress because of all the shit that's going on right now. Because I think that like while it's important to have like fun things that you watch to de-stress and relax and all that other stuff, especially in times like now, it's also a privilege to be able to not focus on the things that are happening around us right now. And I don't want that to be the case here. I want to, I'm not going to quiet my voice about what I care about, and I'm not going to like not talk about what's going on, and I'm going to continue supporting people as much as I possibly can and rating people who are raising money right now. So I just want to make that clear. And I am always going to speak out against oppression. And yeah, that's what Pride Month is all about. And, happy Pride, y'all. I know that things are rough right now, but like being able to show that solidarity with people who are currently like, just, working their asses off to be heard is extremely important. So, that being said, that's out of the way. I just wanted to make sure that everybody understands where I'm coming from. There are plenty of wonderful organizations that you can donate to if you would rather do that than do like something like Stream Tips or anything. And I will gladly, bolster those organizations and boost those voices. Especially like on Twitter tomorrow, there's going to be a blackout. I don't think it's necessarily productive to not say anything, but I'm not going to be making my own tweets. I am only going to be tweeting support, or like retweeting support, retweeting ways that people can help and make a positive difference. And yeah, so I'm trying to be transparent about my own political views and all that other good shit. So that being said, we're gonna relax and we're gonna play Sonic Riders for a little bit, and we're gonna. Excuse me, God, I'm just sorry. I'm like so fucking, ugh. I'm like super dehydrated from today. The thing about it is that I went to a rally today, and I don't go out much anymore since the pandemic thing happened, and I just like I've been walking just all day after not walking for after not I should say after not walking, because I still have been like trying to get my exercise, but just like just fucking whoa, I'm fucking exhausted. And yes, I'm fine. I'm not like in any danger or anything. I'm just trying to at least be honest about why I'm fucking out of breath and dehydrated and all that other shit. But I'm okay. I'm fine. What else we got? If you want to draw fan art, you can do so. You could just you can upload it to the Buru. Just type in !art or !fan art, and Nightbot will get you a link to where you can upload your art. It'll get shown off at the end of the stream. I'll get super pumped and excited about it. The person who started the blackout thing said they were canceling it because it was counterproductive. Okay, fair enough. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I think that like I'm observing it in my own way. Like I'm not observing the blackout as in I am not going to be on social media. I'm not going to stream personally. But I am going to retweet people, and I am going to try to lift up other people's voices with my own platform. So that's kind of how I'm using it. Like I'm not going to be completely silent, because I think that in a lot of ways can be counterproductive. But my voice, people have heard my voice, and they know where I stand and what I believe in, and like I think that like that's like I it's not that I've said enough, because I'm going to like continue fighting and continue being public about my opinions and what I care about and what I believe in and what I'm passionate about. But I think that for a day, just being able to bolster other people's voices with my own, I am very lucky to have the platform that I do, and I want to use that productively. And I have been, and I will continue to after the blackout. But tomorrow is going to be just sort of that specific show of solidarity to do what I can. I'm gonna continue doing what I can. I know I've been saying that a lot, but it's true. I mean, this all affects us. Like it primarily affects Black folks. But this is the world we live in, and we need to protect people, and we need to be there for people, and we need to lift one another up. Sorry, I can't talk. And we need to stand up against oppression when we see it. So, basically, yeah, I think that's it. I think that like that's kind of, that's where I stand, and that's what I want to say about it for right now. And I just like would love to keep encouraging my community to keep doing what you can to help the movement and support people. That being said, I'm gonna get Penny in here, and we're gonna play some Sonic Riders. I have the game pulled up, but I forgot to move it to my game capture. In case you were wondering, Marble, how scatterbrained are you? All the way scatterbrained. All the way scatterbrained today. Bop and bop. Okay. Hiya. Let's get the volume back on. And let's get the penny in here.
Hubba. Ah. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. How's it going? It's going so good. Here, hold on. Let me leap across this cavern that we found ourselves across. One sec. Okay. Be careful. Ah! Ah! Hello. Hi, I'm here. Hi, welcome.
Here, I'll share. I'll share Sonic X with you.
Yeah. I'm so excited to see Sonic X.
Sonic X for the Nintendo PS2.
It never gets old.
What?
I said it never gets old.
Never. The phrase specifically
X.
Nintendo PS2 is, I think, like one of my favorites.
I mean, that's just what every suburban mom thinks it is.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody... Listen, Travis didn't do the dishes tonight. Can somebody go get the Nintendo from his room?
Oh, Absolution Granted says here come the dub references. Here's the thing, is that I actually haven't watched the dub yet. I've been meaning to, but I don't really know what happens in it, and I think it...
I just don't want to be spoiled on the
Yeah.
game, so I haven't seen it yet.
It seems a little overrated, so I think I'm gonna pass.
Yeah, Snapcube stopped being funny the moment people started spamming the Eggman memes everywhere,
Yeah.
I gotta say.
Yeah.
Also, I also think that Snapcube was never funny and that the dubs were just really try hard. You can tell that they're just trying so hard to be funny, and
Yeah.
it just really puts me off of it.
Well, ever since I learned that it was like they write down all the jokes beforehand, and they script everything.
See, now we're going into fantasy land. What I'm doing is regurgitating actual Twitter opinions I've seen about our work on Twitter.
Oh shit! Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we do script the dubs beforehand, just in case. it wasn't
Just
as
in
widely
case.
known as it should be. Yeah, we're actually just a major fraud. Yeah, here's the thing: is that I don't ever reference the dubs whenever it's appropriate to reference them. It's always when they're completely unrelated to the situation.
Yeah.
Because I feel like that's just the more fun way to do it.
You're supposed to be the fastest thing alive.
God, Jet, you fucking dick. That's been a while.
Yeah, that was great.
And that wasn't from the dub either, so
Yeah.
you know what?
That's a classic. I mean, that wasn't
That's a
even a
Let's Play
stream
reference.
thing. That was just me and you hanging out.
Yeah, that was me and you hanging out, and then we threw it into the Let's Play we did
Yeah.
on Snapcube. But it was because we said it was a thing we wanted to do for the dub, but then of course, as the dubs go, we couldn't find a way to naturally work it in,
Yeah.
so it didn't happen.
I'm still really happy about the I have to make this line really cool to close out the dub trailer.
Okay, I'll say something cool too. Because that is just a little behind the scenes. Because I was I was thinking. Oh, it was like we were looking over the footage before we actually recorded.
Right.
And we got to that part, and I was like, and I told Marble, I was like, oh, this scene would this shot, reverse shot, would be really cool in a trailer if we said just a fun, cool little double one-liner kind of thing that I
Yeah.
could put at the end of the trailer for the dub. That would be sick. And then just to fucking destroy me, once the actual dub happened, Marble said, okay, I'll just say something cool here so it should be in the dub trailer, and then I kind of worked off of that.
God, that was
Because
so much fun.
Marble doesn't appreciate my ideas.
What?
That's a joke.
It's a joke. I know you appreciate me my ideas so much. I appreciate you so much. You're a turkey. It's okay. Okay.
God. I also
That's
so
what you gotta do.
Oh.
If you, sorry, you go first.
I was gonna say one of my favorite things from the from when we were looking over the footage together before the recording was it was towards the end of the first game. when in the actual like uploaded fan dub, people recognize it as like the waves going towards Sonic's face, and he goes, oh, the Adam Sandler signal.
Yeah.
When we
There
were,
was an alternate
yeah,
cut that we just did off the cuff when we were looking at the
when we
footage.
were looking at the footage, the little like the Sonic waves were going towards the Sonic Hedgehog, and I said something just like fucking off the cuff, like come
you
to
said go.
come to Chipotle.
Yeah, that was exactly what you said.
And,
That was
and
exactly
Penny said, oh, the dumb bitch signal is. It's the dumb bitch signal. I was just like, that personally just fucking kills me.
Yeah. So I repurposed the signal joke then for the actual
Yeah.
dub, but it had to fit in context, so it was just fucking. Come to Redbox, and it's the Adam Sandler
It's the
signal.
Adam Sandler signal.
Yeah,
I love that.
I do think it's the stupid bitch signal. It's a little bit actually funnier, but
No, I mean, like, context is everything.
yeah.
The Adam Sandler
Also, I
signal
was gonna
works
say-
well in context of the dub. But just
I
as
was gonna
a
say,
standalone joke, dumb bitch is really funny.
I was gonna say to properly do. This is what I was gonna say before. I was gonna say that's how you do passive aggressive comedy. Like that's how you do joking passive aggressive comedy. You don't just let it stand. You have to say once you say something even remotely jokingly passive aggressive, you have to follow it up with 5+ minutes of otherwise sincere apologies
Yeah.
and reaffirming.
What did I do? What the fuck? And you're like, no.
That's how it works. It's in the passive aggression rulebook.
Didn't somebody say
That's
fuck
the,
cops in the dub?
Yeah, I think you did.
Did I? I remember
Yeah, it was
Knuckles
in the
saying
beginning.
1312, but like, I mean,
Yeah, there were a couple ACAB jokes in but you specifically said fuck the cops. Like near the beginning when the rogues are being chased by the police.
oh, I didn't even remember that.
Yeah, it's a little subtle. It's not like a moment. It's one of those
Whoa,
kind of
whoa,
just like
whoa.
passing lines that we all throw out there.
They just got absorbed by the ground.
It happens.
Does it?
Let them live.
Okay.
Don't tell me you've signed up too.
Of course, it really looks exciting and fun. Why wouldn't I join?
Yeah, here I'll give you a clean rip of that chat here. Just
I'll be able to
fuck the
take
cops.
advice
There you go. that one's for you.
There's been a resurgence of the Jet voice recently ever since we started watching Avatar.
Yeah, because there's a character named Jet.
And of course, you know, we Marble and Penny live for that low-hanging fruit.
Yeah. I'm an Avatar. Hi, everybody. I'm the best character in Avatar: The Last Airbender. From the best episode.
I think one of my favorite ones that I did
Aubergine, come here.
while we were
Come here.
watching
Come on. Behave.
was at a certain point someone starts talking and then Katara is like, "You're starting to sound like Jet," and then I chime in with, "No, he's not."
What are you talking about? It sounds nothing like me. My voice is so distinct.
And by the way, we finished Avatar last night.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I purposefully didn't tell anyone on stream or on social media that I was watching it. No offense to anyone, but like, there was no way I was getting that shit spoiled. Like, there was no way.
Yeah.
There was no way.
Yeah.
Like, I knew that
No.
if I said something, it would get spoiled, and I wasn't having that. Because I've
Right.
never seen it before.
Yeah. Which is totally fair. And yeah, it was fucking worth it because oh my god, Sozin's Comet was an experience to watch again. See, the fun thing about okay, this is why whenever somebody mentions that they haven't seen something you care a lot about, you shouldn't get mad at them, and more, you should be excited about the opportunity to show it to them if they are willing. Because the best way to emulate watching something for the first time again is to watch it with somebody you're close to who is watching it for the first time again. Because let me tell you, when we were watching Sozin's Comet last night, I already knew it was like one of my favorite finales ever put to television. And just like some of my favorite storytelling in the world. But also, like, but you know, like after seeing it enough times, it kind of fades into not mundanity, but you get desensitized to it a little bit. But watching it last night with you knowing that like someone, like, I mean, right next to me, so to speak, was like experiencing it for the first time without that history, like it just, the energy of it was just almost exactly the same. Like my heart was fucking pounding the whole time.
Yeah, it was so good
throughout the
It
last
was
couple
so
episodes.
Good. It was so wonderful.
Did I say the same thing about Breaking? I probably did say the same thing about Breaking Bad because I feel the same way.
Yeah, I mean that's how I felt when I was showing you BoJack, because that's my favorite show personally.
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, we gotta do more of you showing me things that you love that I haven't seen.
I mean,
before.
fuck. I mean, the next one on the list is what I want
Yeah,
to show
Full
you.
Metal Alchemist.
Yeah, we're gonna watch Full
Yeah.
Metal Alchemist. Oh god, I'm so excited to rewatch it too, because I haven't seen it since like high school. I remember it like fucking. I literally finished Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood in high school, like the day after, like, I don't know, something happened. It was like I don't even remember it now, but it was like a breakup or something. And I was just like, I'm gonna watch Full Metal Alchemist all day, and then I did, and it was great. And it's the best show ever.
Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood.
No, we're not gonna watch 2003 because it is. I think it's good.
Real ones out there.
I think it's good, but it's not nearly as satisfying when you get to the end of it, since they didn't finish it. You know how it's just not finished, and that there was never a movie called Full Metal Alchemist Conquerors of Shambhala? You know how? Remember how that didn't happen? That was
It's weird.
Yeah, it's weird.
It feels a little weird that you bring that up as specifically a thing that didn't
Yeah.
happen because it's so rather specific. But then again, I guess I do the same thing when I talk about how great it is that there was never a really poorly done, poorly executed in every regard live-action film adaptation of Avatar called The Last Airbender, directed by M. Night Shyamalan.
Now,
like,
in
if
this,
there
in
was,
this fantasy
God, that would
scenario,
suck.
why specifically M. Night Shyamalan that would direct it? Just wondering.
Um,
Since it's definitely not a real thing that happened.
well,
Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
are you the Avatarong?
Are you the Avatar?
Hey, happy
Ahsoka.
Pride, everybody. Tails says gay rights.
Pride? More like ride.
More like Sonic. Pride.
Sonic
or-
Riders. Oh. Oh. We do still have to watch The Last Airbender, though.
I think that this week I'm gonna do like, I want to stream like all the Avatar games, because I'm really into Avatar right now.
Oh, I've been wanting to play the Avatar games for a long time.
Apparently, the Legend of Korra game is really good too, but I have never.
I've heard otherwise.
Oh.
But, you know,
Fair enough.
I guess that's just a matter of personal experience and opinion. I've never played it, but I've heard it's, I don't know, mediocre at best.
Ah.
But that's just me. Who knows?
Stop filling
That's
the
just
air
what
with. The Avatar games are toon shading at its finest. I fucking love toon shading. Toon shading is the only kind of shading. Am I
And
gonna be
if
watching
you-
Korra? Probably
if you
not.
just-
If I'm being honest.
Yeah, we haven't really much talked about doing a Korra watch.
I mean, I watched the first season when it came out, and I liked the first season enough. But the thing is that they took it in a weird direction after that, in that the rest of the seasons weren't just pro bending. Like,
Yeah,
it was
just a-
weird that
just a
seasons 2
tournament
through 4
series.
weren't all pro bending. So
Yeah.
it was a little,
I,
off-putting from my own
I
perspective.
would be willing to watch Korra again. I never finished Korra. I watched the first 3 seasons, and then I think I started season 4 at one point, but just never really watched much past the first episode or so.
Yeah.
It definitely in no way lives up to The Last Airbender.
Right.
Like, at all.
Right.
It is not of the same quality. It is not of the same masterful work. But the thing about it is that that's not even really the creator's fault. A lot of that falls on the shoulders of Nickelodeon, who greatly mistreated Korra.
Yeah.
Like, you know, to begin with, it was supposed to be a mini-series that they then extended because of its potential popularity. Or it may have been due to the ratings that were already happening. I'm not sure. I have incomplete information about that. But they did extend it past its original intention. So they had to end the first season in a way that kind of it felt a little bit weird and like Deus Ex Machina-esque because you know they had to keep it going after that.
Yeah.
And then season 2 was kind of like, fuck, we have more show now. What do we even do? Like, what are we supposed to do here? So season 2 has the problem of regressing a majority of character development. It literally, season 2 contains every single character like at their worst. And that's just that for the entire season. It's really bad. And then season 3 is where they were like, okay. Okay.
All right, hang on. We could fix
all
this.
right. We got an idea. We got something going on here. So season 3, I remember being a marked improvement over season 2. But like, you know, but then up to that point, it's like you've already stumbled so much on the foundation. It never really can live up to The Last Airbender, which was so creatively sound and like just for it just had so much thought put into the entire process of it from the beginning. It is clear that, you know, even though plans are bound to change during show production, they had some sort of idea of the story they wanted to tell, which is very hard to be confident about with Korra. Korra feels a lot more like figuring things out as they went along, which isn't necessarily bad.
Oh my fucking
It just
God.
doesn't create.
Okay.
It just doesn't create as much of a cohesive experience thematically. And yeah, I don't know. I never watched season 4. I'd be willing to watch it all again, but it definitely makes me sad though. It makes me sad because there are a lot of things about Korra that are good, especially when it does get good.
Yeah. I like the first season. Oh, the potato. Sorry, I missed your donation. I for some reason I haven't been able to hear OBS sounds recently. I don't know why. But the potato donated $5 and said, Judy voice, there is no live action Avatar movie.
Yeah.
Yes. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. I think that watching Avatar made me appreciate the Dragon Prince that much more. Like,
Yeah.
just I see so many of the same, like, not necessarily like story beats, but like I can tell that the same attention to detail and attention to character is there, you know? Like,
Well, yeah. There's a similar style.
everybody was saying that, like, oh, Voltron is going to be the next Avatar because they share, like,
Oh,
a
God.
similar creative team. But it turned out that none of the writers were the same. It was mostly the like, artists that worked on it that were similar between Voltron. And then Voltron ended up being fucking awful.
Voltron was a travesty.
Oh, God, I can't stand Voltron.
It's so bad. It's so unfortunate. that
Literally,
Voltron-
Dragon Prince and She-Ra show up Voltron so hard.
Well, I don't think he's all talk, you know. I better be
Yeah,
like
Dragon
Ghost during
Prince,
this
I can
competition.
speak to. It is incredibly good.
I don't mean to throw any folks who enjoy Voltron under the bus. I understand that you really want the show to be good. And I wanted the show to be good too, which is why I don't like it. But that's the reason a lot of people do like it. And you know what? That's fair.
She's a really brilliant mecha mechanic. Sonic, don't worry, I'll unlock the
Yeah, I mean, I was
Supreme Gears for us.
a fan of Voltron when it was first going, but
Yeah.
goddamn, it just did the thing where it was like I would watch it and be like, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying this, right? Yeah, I like this show. And then I would just not think about it for months on end in between seasons.
Yeah.
Like I would have like a Voltron day.
Yeah,
every
yeah,
so
yeah,
often
yeah.
when a new season would release, and I'd be like, oh fuck yeah, Voltron, yeah, this show's great.
I literally
then-
realized that I was
and then it
watching
would leave.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
No, it's okay. I was just gonna say, and then it would leave,
Yeah.
and then I'd be like, okay, and then I wouldn't think about it ever, and then it would come back, and I'd be like, fuck yeah, Voltron, yeah.
Whoa, what the
and then I
fuck
would
was
watch
that?
It.
Sorry, I've never played this game before, so some of this shit is really wild.
It's okay. Yeah, it's got a learning curve. But yeah, all that to say, it definitely was like, oh, okay.
I personally like I watched Voltron because I didn't want people to spoil Voltron for me. Like all of my friends were super into Voltron at the time. And like I just like they couldn't stop talking about all the stuff that would happen when a new season would drop. And I was like the only person who had like morning classes because we all went to the same college. I was the only person in our house with morning classes. So if I didn't stay up, which I wouldn't because I wanted to take care of myself, I would get spoiled for everything. So I would
Yeah.
like find time during work or just like when I could, sometimes between classes, and I would watch it as fast as I could because I didn't want to get spoiled. Then I realized that was the only reason I was watching it.
Right. Yeah, I stopped following at a certain point, and like, you know what? It was just one of those things where, you know, you stop watching a certain show after a while, and then every once in a while you think, and you're like, oh yeah, I haven't seen Voltron in a while, and then that leads you to realizing that you haven't missed it at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, like I don't regret not watching the rest of Voltron. Like I got what I needed from it at the time, and then I got the hell out of there.
I wish I watched less of it because I watched so much of it.
Yeah.
I didn't finish it by any means because there was like what 8 seasons or something. But like,
Yeah.
I remember one of the last seasons I saw, I was like already like feeling kind of like shitty about it because the season before the last season I saw was the one I was talking to you about where they kept on doing that weird fake out thing where like
Right.
so for context, and this will have some minor spoilers I think for like Voltron season 5 or whatever, but there was this one season where they just kept on doing the same fucking like shitty tropey fake out bullshit where like okay so Pidge like is like looking for her brother, just like looking everywhere across the void of space to find her brother. And then in I think season 5 she like finds like all this information about where he might be and where he was last seen, and she gets these specific coordinates and she gets there and it takes her to this like mass graveyard, and it's this like horribly like it's like haunting, you know? It's like oh
Yeah.
shit. Like if Pidge keeps going, she is going to find her brother's grave. And just like the shot composition was like amazing. It was like really well drawn, and it looked just like it was like this gorgeous and emotional scene, and I was like tearing up. And then she like gets to the coordinates and she's like at a grave and she's like crying, and then she looks at the grave and then she's like, wait a minute, this grave doesn't have a name on it. It has coordinates to where he actually is. And then she just leaves and finds her brother. And it was just like this weird fucking fake out. And And then in the same season, like they have like they keep on like having the main characters. Yeah, no, it was completely pointless. Like all this like gorgeous scenery and buildup was completely fucking pointless. And thank you Noah 3000
definitely...
and Kaz Miller for the follow. Thank you.
Yeah, because like what is that? What is like a fake out like that should ideally be to serve a thematic purpose.
But it
that
didn't.
feels more just like drama for drama's sake.
It was, yeah, exactly.
Just to fill space.
Yeah, they so they fucking they have in the same season, like they've been having a lot of the main characters like at the beginning of the show they like make a bond with one of these lions, but in season 5 they start to like mess with that a little bit, and like sometimes people will change lions, like they realize like, oh, actually I should be in the blue lion or the red lion, or this character should be in this lion. And it's like supposed to be like this whole like I guess like, you know, it's part of their character arcs, realizing where they're like best needed or whatever. And
yeah, well, and it's also it also is admittedly a bit subversive to that genre to be like, oh, you know, just because we have these roles does not mean we are personalities that can only be meant for one thing.
So,
which I like. Yeah, but
and they had like, I think at this point they had lost track of Shiro, which was one of the characters, not Shiro. But they had lost track of one of the characters. He was lost in space or something. I don't really fully remember what was going on in this part of the show. It's hard to pay attention to. But basically, the whole thing was like Keith is going off on his own and doing like vigilante shit, even though he should be piloting the lion. And so other people have had to pilot the lions for him, and like he's off doing his own thing, and then he realizes that he's like happier not piloting a lion, and he wants to like stay with this rebel group and shit. So then at the end of the season, Keith has this moment where like they're fighting this giant fleet, and there's like no way they're gonna survive, and like it's looking bleak for everybody, and all these main characters are like about to get blown up by this giant cannon and shit. And then Keith is like, wait a minute, I can stop this, I know what to do, blah blah blah, and he's about to fly his ship like through like this giant fucking fleet and try to blow up this huge weapon and save everybody. It's like he has this like heroic sacrifice thing that he's about to do. And it's like the music gets all emotional, it builds up, and he's like I have to do this for my friends, and it just gets all sad and everything. And then just a Deus Ex Machina happens, and like a character that like was not on their side before just like comes out of nowhere and saves everyone, including Keith. And it was just like, you did it twice in the same season. You did it twice. How?
God.
Why? Like, just they did that fake out shit just so much in that season. It was so silly, and like I'm not saying that they should have killed Keith, but like, why tease it? Like, why?
It makes no sense. Again, it's just drama and subversion just for the sake of drama and subversion with no like actually greater purpose.
Yeah. Sleepy Renea, thank you for the follow. I'm gonna have to like make an effort to check my Streamlabs stuff more often, because I am no longer getting updates from the program itself. I'm turning up the graphics settings. I think I might have just skipped a cutscene.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to. It's okay.
It
It's an
happened.
accident. It happened. Christ!
There was no greater joy than the recording session, just sitting back and listening to everyone react to this.
Yeah.
Neon Chemicals, thank you for the follow. Also, hi Dooney. It just like listening to everyone just be like, I thought this game was about skateboard tricks.
This was about racing.
Yeah. Holy shit. Is that fucking Hatsune
Is-
Miku?
Are you wishing for death for Matsune Miku?
DinoFact donated $5 and said, Epic DinoFact. Due to traces of downy feathers being found on specimens from both sides of Dinosauria phylogenetic tree, it's possible all dinosaurs might have had proto-feathers or a more developed type of feather on at least a part of their bodies. Thank you, DinoFact.
Whoa.
Thanks for that DinoFact.
Wow.
That was an epic DinoFact. We gotta.
That was a beautiful DinoFact.
Fuck, we gotta get fucking Dinosaur Adventures 3D back in here. I should get a Ralph.
Really?
I should get a Ralph emote. No, I don't think I could play that game more than once. It was a harrowing experience. I could play the Jurassic Park board game. It's like a computer.
What?
It's like a computer game, but it's like a board game kind of. Like it was never like a physical game, but it's like you go around the board and you play mini games and shit. Not unlike a dinosaur themed Mario Party.
I've never heard of this or seen this before.
Well, I grew up on it.
Cool.
I'm gonna show you all kinds of cool skateboard tricks, and then you'll respect me.
Huh, you likely. I've been
Yes!
I've been for a while wanting to play the first video game I can remember playing. And that is Land Before Time. I think it's Big Water Adventure.
Was that a computer game?
No, it was for the PlayStation 1.
Ah. There was definitely a Land Before Time computer game that I used to play all the time. Just fucking every single day.
Yeah, it was like a side-scrolling platformer.
That sounds badass. I love Land Before
Yeah.
Time.
Yeah, me too. I'm sure it's bad is what's funny to think about, but like I haven't played it since I was a kid. I think I only played it for like a day too. Like I don't remember playing it for any longer than just very briefly. I remember just one little snippet, and that's it.
I used to love, what was it? Fucking, okay, deep cut, as my cuts are
Okay.
oft wont to be.
Lay it on me.
Y'all remember Arthur's Reading Race? For the
No.
computer? I used to play
I
that
wasn't
in my
an Arthur
library.
kid.
You what?
I wasn't an Arthur kid.
myself in the winner's circle, and you are right there next
I guess that's valid.
You wanted to break up with me right then and there.
No!
I felt it. No, I was a Blue's Clues kid.
That's fair. I didn't have cable, so I couldn't watch Blue's Clues.
That's
Everybody at school.
VHS's, babe.
Everybody at school would be like, "Ha! You can't watch Blue's Clues," and I would just be like, "Stop it! I want to!" And they'd be like, "Fuck you!"
Here's the
And
thing:
I
is
would be
that
like,
Blue's
what does
Clues
that
is like
mean?
one of the most incredible children's shows ever created and developed and executed. It is so smart in the way that it doesn't talk down to children and instead treats them like active participants of a show that is beyond their imagination.
Yeah, fucking Sagwa. Stan Sagwa. Sagwa was the best. Babe, have you seen Sagwa?
I haven't.
I
no,
swear to
was-
God, I
was
would watch
just-
Sagwa now. Like in as a 24-year-old adult woman, I would watch Sagwa. Sagwa slaps.
I don't know what it is.
It's about a cat. It's about a little cat in China, and her name is Sagwa, and
Oh,
she
cute.
gets into fun little hijinks.
As cat hijinks are often want to be.
Exactly. Spin Dash resubscribed at tier 1 for 7 months and said, "Hello, this is funny because I was actually gonna make you Sonic Riders art anyways. I'll do it eventually." Thank you so much.
Thank you, thank you.
Flamingo says, but Big Bird is a big bird. And I want you to cite your sources, please.
I cannot fucking stand this kind of misinformation.
I don't know if it's true or not. I just want you to cite your sources, because I'd like to
just
form my own
people
opinion.
People can post whatever they want nowadays.
Ah!
It's disgusting.
What's happening?
The reckoning is finally here.
Fuck. I was gonna say something. Oh yeah, fucking. There was this one Tumblr post that I love, and I don't know if it I don't think it popped off very much, but I will never ever for as long as I live forget it.
Is a Tumblr post that doesn't pop off worth popping off at all?
Yes. It was. So it was like, oh my fucking god. It was right after the trailer for Wolfenstein 2 dropped, and so I had just played the original Wolfenstein because I was so excited for it. And so I was in the tag, and I found this post where somebody doing William Joseph Blazkowicz's voice was like, Big Bird is just a man in a costume. But the other little puppets, they're too small to have men inside. So, what the fuck? It's just my favorite post in the entire universe.
Oh my god, that's funny.
And it was like, it sounded just like him. It sounded literally just like him.
That's incredible. Oh my god. That's life-changing.
It was so good.
So, what the fuck?
So, what the fuck?
God, that's fucking great.
Fuck you, Jet.
I don't know what else to
Fuck
say.
you, Jet.
I'm floored.
Hey! Eat shit!
Yeah, you're being so rude to me.
I just punched him in the face.
For no goddamn reason. I love stealing shit. Great day.
I love stealing shit. Fat Lizard Ass and Maxine the Star, thank you for the follow.
Babe, have you ever played golf with your friends?
Just like, in general?
No, it's a game called Golf with Your Friends. I realize now the fatal flaw.
Mostly mini golf, but like, I mean, I think one time.
Have you played the video game titled, quote, Golf with Your Friends?
I have not. This is the first I'm hearing of it.
It is a multiplayer.
Is it what you would call an essential title?
Yeah, fucking yeah.
Sounds like it.
It's been a while since I'm playing it right now just by myself, but it's been a while since I played it titularly with friends.
Right.
I want to do it soon though because fucking it is a mini golf game on Steam where you play as the ball. Like there's no like avatars or anything. You're just you just are the ball knocking yourself around. And the gimmick of it is that everybody plays the hole at the same time.
Wow.
So it's just
That
a
sounds
cacophony
chaotic.
of you and your friends. Yeah, it's just a cacophony of you and your friends as little golf balls trying to get to the hole in the least amount of strokes.
Come on, fuck you, Jet! Fuck you, Jet!
And it's great. There's a lot of mechanics you can customize. Like you can just play it as just like straight up mini golf rules.
Yeah.
But you can also add things like low gravity and like a jumping move.
I'm gonna have to invest.
Oh yeah, you can also change your ball into like different geometrical shapes. In fact, this was the inspiration behind oh man. Maybe I should do this for my fundraising stream on Wednesday. Oh my
Do
god.
do it.
Wait. I gotta see if people would be okay. So this is called the Cone Challenge, and the gimmick of the Cone Challenge is that you play golf with friends with a group of people. Everybody turns their ball into the shape of a cone, and you turn on jumping, and you turn on the lowest gravity settings, and it is fucking painful, but so fun.
I'll play it with you. That
just
sounds
because-
hilarious.
It's just complete chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it is just so impossible to control where your ball goes. Like, every small victory is like you've just achieved the world when you're playing the Cone Challenge. And it was like a classic. I had a video on my old personal channel where a group of friends and I were playing it.
Are you
Uh,
crazy? If they don't want
And yeah,
then
it was great. I might do that. If not the Cone Challenge specifically, I might just do golf with friends in general.
Yeah.
At least as a portion of it, because God, that'd be so fun. It's
Yeah.
been so long.
Um,
I'm sure Ryan would be interested.
Thank you to Roud, who donated $10 and said, "Hey, remember in Club Penguin, you had to steal something from the polar bear and you had to sneak into his lair. Eventually, you would find him sleeping. At which this point, we hadn't seen him animated in game, so it was like, whoa, holy shit." Anyway, he was, and then it cuts off. So I'm assuming that you still had
Oh,
more to
damn.
say, but it,
Oh, no.
it did cut off
The
there.
polar bear got him. The polar bear got him.
Leg, thank you for the follow. Also, Roud's pronouns are she, her, but I mean, like, I'm assuming you just didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I was saying like EM.
Oh, M.
Yeah.
Understandable.
What was the rest of the message? I have to know. Or did the bear actually get you? Was that the point?
You look like you could use a wallet. Would you like to
Anyway,
take
he
a
got
wallet?
arrested for manslaughter. Oh! Ah!
Oh no.
Interesting. I never played Club Penguin.
Neither did I. I was never a Club Penguin.
I was a Neopets bitch. That's what they called me too. They were like, "That's the Neopets bitch." I would have the I would have the tiny little plushies from McDonald's, just like overfilling my backpack, and I would walk through the hallways like knocking into people because it was so unwieldy, and they'd just be like, "Yep, that's the Neopets bitch."
I
You look like you could use a wallet. Would you
I was a
like to take
RuneScape
wallet
bitch.
on my phone?
Can't really.
I
think
mean,
of
yeah,
one.
same.
I mean, I know I played other like browser social MMOs. I cannot for the life of me remember what they were though, or like what they were called.
I when I was younger, I used to play RuneScape at like 3-4 a.m. And at night I would go to the makeover mage in Falador, who could turn your character into a girl. And I would just have a girl character at night when all of my friends were asleep. And then when it was morning, I would go back to the makeover mage.
Yeah.
And just be like, "Yeah, no, I'm just playing RuneScape, you know." Von Varley donated $20. Thank you so much. That's so generous of you.
Wants to speak to you.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Stop interrupting. Knock it off.
I think that somebody did see my character at one point and asked me about it. And I was like, "I don't know. It must have been a glitch or something. I don't know. It looks fine on my end."
It's weird.
Weird.
Maybe you should reinstall the game. Maybe just like never play again.
You uninstall this browser game and reinstall it. It'll fix it. Oh god. I love RuneScape.
Me too.
I love
We should
Final
play it.
Fantasy 14.
Me too. We should play that. Never mind. Fuck RuneScape.
Fuck RuneScape. Final Fantasy 14 slaps.
I legit, if there's ever a point during the stream, you know, switch over to FF. I'm down.
Okay.
I'm just playing golf.
Yeah.
So
FF14 is the better RuneScape. Hell yeah.
Whoa.
Hell yeah. I love Final
I was,
Fantasy 14. We just finished Heaven's Ward.
We did, yeah. It was so great.
It was epic.
It's such a good game. I think, I mean, aside from like playing with someone I love very much, who was also very much there with me, helping me keep morale up through the slower beginning stages, I think one of the things that initially inspired me to stick with Final Fantasy 14 to like the really cool shit was recognizing the fact that like, because you know, character aesthetic to me in an MMO is like a big part of like what inspires me to try one out. Like your game has to be really, really good,
Yeah.
or interesting otherwise if your character design isn't good. But like character design goes a long way for me, and like customization options goes a long way for me. So recognizing that like Final Fantasy 14's like starting character aesthetic already looks better than like some of the highest level gear you can get in like any other MMO, like it was a big deal for me. I was like, oh shit, like everyone looks good in this game. Like they're like, I don't have to necessarily deal with just looking like an idiot.
Yeah.
Like so early on.
I saw somebody in the chat just asking, speaking of FF, how's FF7 going? So I do actually want to address that specifically, because Final Fantasy VII is... Evito, thank you for the follow. Final Fantasy VII is something that I have been excited for, and I have been waiting for ages, and I have been so pumped to finally play it. And the last time I played it, I was like kind of going through a lot of stuff, so I was like, I'm just gonna play this because it's been really slow paced, so it'll be nice to just chill out and enjoy this. And then it turned out that, God, Storm, we're on the same side, buddy. It turned out that stream when I played it was like not the climax of the game, but definitely a very heavy moment, and it was really fucking rough. And so it took a lot out of me, like emotionally that night, but I was still like very determined to continue the game and enjoy playing it. But like everything in my personal life decided to just explode at the same time. And I just like, I mean, I've been on, I don't know if people have noticed. I mean, I'm sure a lot of folks have, but I've kind of been on a stream break recently. I didn't stream at all last week. I did stream on Saturday, but that was specifically because of a fundraiser, and I don't really consider that like a normal stream because it was activism work and not necessarily like me continuing any sort of ongoing series.
Right.
I've kind of just had a lot going on in my personal life, and it's been hard to focus on some of the stuff I was doing, and I know that means that like the series that have been on hold, it's going to be harder to get people interested in like coming back to those because because it's been so long since I've last streamed them. But I still do want to finish them on stream because like, I mean, I already streamed almost all of Final Fantasy VII, and I want to keep going, and I want to finish it, and I want to, I mean, it's just, I don't know, it's really important to me. So I am going to play it again on stream. I don't know when. Every time I stream, I feel I'm just like picking up a new game because like, I don't know. There's just part of me that doesn't have it in me to go back to Final Fantasy VII right now, or back to...
I mean, I've been in the same boat.
Yeah, I haven't gone back to Master Quest. I haven't gone back to Wind Waker, which, I mean, that's even a little bit harder because I have to schedule it with Chase. I was trying to schedule Sonic Heroes with Haley.
Candid.
Oh, sorry. Could I just...
Oh yeah, sorry.
I was gonna say that me and Haley literally had Sonic Heroes like on the schedule. We had a day, and then that day happened, and on that day, just like some really terrible shit happened, and I had to, I had to deal with it. So I haven't really been able to focus on a lot of the things that I want to get back to, and I will get back to them. I don't
I might restart Sonic Heroes because like I only played it once, and it would be nice to have like a stream series with Haley. I don't really know specifically how I'm gonna go about that, but I wanna get back to those things, and I don't want to let the negative things that have been happening these past few months dictate like how I do the things that I'm passionate about. So I will get back to those. It's just been hard recently, and I mean, like, it feels like fucking just, I mean, things exploded in my personal life, and now things are exploding all over the world, and I just, you know, it's hard to focus on just one thing. So I've been trying to like do stuff like this where like I'm gonna get through this entire game in one stream easily, and then probably still have some time to left over to play something else. But I specifically picked this because it's like very low stakes for me. I decided it at the last minute. It wasn't like a planned stream series. It's just, you know, I'm just trying my best out here.
Yeah.
I'd also like to thank Kona Rain, who just donated $10 and said, Neopets and RuneScape, only browser MMOs that mattered. If you ain't never dropped something nice in the giving tree, but with spam take from it, your sins are eternal. Oh god, my sins are eternal then.
Oh shit.
And Rab donated $1 and said there was an island for Pop Tropica you went to in dreams of other islands to extract their evil Psychonaut style. And the twist was that the scientist you were doing this for was actually the Greek god Zeus who wanted their powers. Anyway, he... He what? He what? Thank you so much for the donations, y'all. I really, really, really appreciate it. Sorry that I kind of went on a tangent there. What were you gonna say, babe?
Oh, no, nothing. It's okay.
That's good enough for me.
Huh?
Just too funny. Let's see. Huh? That gear's unusual.
Is this a Game Boy?
Rao donated $8 and said anyway he got an ear infection. I hope he gets better.
Damn.
Well, I never imagined anyone would enter the race with such a piece of junk. Thanks, though. It was good for a laugh. See ya, shorty.
Dang.
Wave the swallow.
Pink Vomit, thank you for the follow. Who does that girl think she is? I'm an absolute bitch. I don't give a fuck. I just want to make everyone's life hell.
That's what I do best.
Aubergine! Aubergine, no! Aubergine, behave yourself!
Well, what's he doing?
He's going for the acoustic foam again. I can't get him to stay away from it. He's already torn down two pieces.
When is that spray coming in?
I don't know. I think it was supposed to get here this week, so I ordered some of that like citrus spray that cats hate, and I'm gonna put it on the acoustic foam. But he has just been relentless. Like, he literally, like, I feel so bad, like, not letting him in my office, because when I'm streaming, it's like, I mean, this hasn't been a problem recently, because I haven't been streaming very much at all, but, like, when I'm streaming, sometimes I'll have to lock him out, because I can't watch him, and he goes for the acoustic foam immediately. So every time he does so, I try to, like, you know, get him out of the office so I can, like, focus on this and, like, take care of him when I'm finished or when I go on breaks. But then, like, I feel bad, and then I open the door back up, and as soon as the door's open, he just goes right to the wall, and then, like, he, like, keeps looking back at me to see if I'm watching him, because he wants to know if he can get away with just tearing more acoustic foam down. He literally just sits there, and he stares at me. He's like, can I do it? Can I do it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Sometimes I'll look at him, and then he'll, like, look at me, and then he'll just turn around and be like, it's okay, if I can't see her, she can't see me, and fucking goes for it.
God.
Ugh. Yeah, he's such a he's a little shit. I love him so much, but he is a little shit.
Oh yeah, undeniably.
Yeah. Why are you yelling at the acoustic foam? It did nothing to you. It's inanimate, aubergine. It can't hurt you. Smelly little. He's a smelly little sewage boy.
He's literally just like, get down from there! Hey! Get off of the wall!
He's like, I used to be able to hang on the wall before Mother clipped my claws! Yeah, I know. I know you're mad. I know. That's exactly what a mad kitty would say. Mm-hmm. Yeah. See where it gets you, aubergine. See where language like that is gonna get you.
Nowhere.
Nowhere. You're gonna get grounded.
Absolutely nowhere.
He actually,
He's already
is
mega ultra grounded.
He's so grounded. He's the most grounded.
Which doesn't
a cat
equal
has ever been.
consequences. It just means
Yeah.
he has to be reminded every so often that he's grounded.
Yeah, I don't like take privileges away from aubergine, but Rao just donated $1 and said, "Hey, remember Cat Dog? That's fucked."
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
Kind of unnatural.
You saw a few of my emotes on the Half-Life AI stream. That's great. That makes me really happy. That's really exciting.
He must have cheated. That's it. He must have used some special
Me and Holly are gonna play some Sea of Thieves soon. I don't know if it'll be on stream or not. I'm still contemplating. Kind of just need some like hangout times recently.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
But of course, I mean, I don't know. I have not been streaming much at all recently, and I feel bad about it. So I want to get back to it. I was kind of hoping to hit the ground running this week. But I more hit the ground, just, you know, sort of like leisurely strolling.
Yeah. Well, hey, you know, sometimes sometimes you gotta ease back into things.
I want you to sneak into Eggman's base and find out what he's hiding there.
So why is my throat dead?
Oh no, mine is too. I literally just drank like 2 water bottles, and I'm like, my throat is dying. I need to go get more as soon as I have a chance to. Came from Starlit Night stream. What's happening? We're playing some Society Riders right now. Yeah. Fuck desks. Yeah. That is a joke that I planned way in advance. That
That's valid.
I wanted to pay homage to the first fan dub joke I have ever made, which was during the practice dub of Supernatural, where there was this really, I've never seen Supernatural before, but there was this moment at the end of the episode we were doing a practice dub of, where like the character like gets into his car and he's like yelling and shit. And so I guessed that he might be about to drive his car into the house. And I said, fuck houses. And it turns out I was right, and he drives right into the fucking house. And I have never been more proud of a joke landing than right there. So kind of wanted to
that dub in general is just great.
That was so funny. I still watch it sometimes. Were Cat Dog always jerks to each other? I was too young to remember what happened in Cat Dog when I watched Cat Dog.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's like a fucking protagonist duo. The whole thing about them constantly being stuck together is that they have opposing personalities, and that's the drive of conflict.
Ah, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
It's pretty fucked up when you think about it.
Yeah, it's pretty shitty.
It's pretty shitty, and it's oh god, oh man.
You good?
Yeah, no, that he just tried to send me into the abyss. He just made an attempt. He just killed
He just drove his own skateboard into the ether in a slight hope that he would kill me.
That's fucked up.
It is fucked up. And the thing about it is that it's fucked up.
Yeah, and the thing about it is that it's fucked up.
It's pretty fucked up when you think about it.
Yeah, but only when you think about it.
Fuck yeah, I
When you
remember
don't think
Jackie
about
Chan
it-
Adventures. Jackie Chan Adventures was the shit.
It was like Jackie Chan, but he had adventures.
I love that he had adventures in Jackie Chan Adventures.
Yeah, I was so sick of shows false advertising to me about shit.
They were like, Jackie Chan goes on an adventure in this show, and we watched it, and we were like, no, it doesn't
Yeah.
happen.
The promos.
When will the lies stop?
Yeah, the promos play, and they're like, Jackie Chan is gonna go on a lot of adventures in Jackie Chan Adventures, and we said, fucking prove it. And then they did, and you know what? They made good on their promises,
did.
and I gotta say, massive respect for that.
Yeah. They said Jackie Chan's gonna go on some adventures, and we were like, now listen, we've been burned before. You're really gonna tell us that Jackie Chan goes on adventures in this show? Put your money where your mouth is. If I still win after that, I will be shocked. Oh my god, I'm gonna win! Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm psyching myself out so hard! Ah! Okay.
Hell yeah.
Fuck.
That was extremely good.
Oh, I'm gonna go get some water really quick. I just
Please.
gotta step away. I'm not gonna go on break or anything.
Oh shit. So much pressure. What am I gonna do?
You're a cat, Aubergine. I don't know how else to put it. You're just a cat.
You look like you could use a wallet. Would you
I
like
just
to
told
make a
Aubergine he's a
wallet?
cat.
That's pretty cool.
Kirakusai donated $5 and said this stream is amazing and really cheering me up. It's really cheering me up right now.
Yeah, same.
I'm just happy that, like, I don't know. The thing is that I always get worried about bumming people out when I talk about how, like, shit's kind of been hitting the fan for me recently. But I also just, like, I just feel kind of good for the fact that I addressed it finally after not saying
Yeah.
anything on stream at all after fucking months of dealing with it.
Just sit
You
down
deserve to
and
be open
relax.
about things
Chill,
to
Wayne.
whatever degree you're comfortable
Really,
doing
Jack,
so.
How can you be so relaxed at a time like this? Don't you see? As the leader, you've got responsibilities. Some you understand, but you...
Shut up! God damn it! I'm gonna go fuck with the competition. Totally thought I was gonna fuck with the competition here, but I ended up just being like, "Hey, Sonic, let's be friends." That was a fun.
Yeah,
that was,
yeah, that's really funny.
That was a,
I never even thought about
that was a fun arc to do though. It's just like Jet is just like
Now,
like
why do I even
he's not even a dick really. He just is way overbearing and wants to be friends with Sonic.
yeah.
Oh God.
I love that that's his definition of fucking with the competition. Either that or he just got cold feet and like saw Sonic's trick and realized how
It was
cool
like,
it was.
damn, that was impressive.
Wait a second.
Yeah, no, Red was an excellent wave.
Absolutely. The 30 years
Yeah,
in a
yeah.
time dilation prison was
I actually spent 30 years in France, but there was an issue with time dilation.
yeah, I was solving a problem with time dilation.
I don't understand a word you just said, but you're my friend, and I
But
respect
I
you.
still like you
I
'cause
still
you're
like
my
you.
friend.
Yeah, I still like you because you're my friend. God. I can't understand a word you're saying, but that's okay, because we're all just hearts and minds here. Oh, God. My girlfriend's so funny.
Hey, wait a second!
Hey, chat, my girlfriend is hilarious.
Hey!
She's the funniest person I know.
Hold a minute. Wait a second, what the frick?
Toucan Sam's just donated $1 and said, hello, I'm here to apply for the Babylon Rogues. Okay, you're in!
More like 2 canned yams.
I love making new friends, so you're just in. There's no vetting process.
More like 2 canned yams.
More like 3 canned Sam. More like 2 can't Sam. You think that's how he was bullied in high school? They were like, this is, oh shit, it's
2 can't Sam.
Oh god, I got 2 can't Sam on my dodgeball team. God, anybody but him. I'm actually really good at dodgeball.
Shut the fuck up, 2 can't Sam. Everybody knows you're a no good punk bitch.
Okay, I'll take the Tricks Rabbit on my team. Oh shit. Thank you, Phase on Fire, for the bits. I need to watch the screen. I keep looking over to Streamlabs because I can't hear the notification sounds, and then I just careen into the abyss.
Yeah, streaming a high-octane racing game is a recipe for trouble.
I want to play Lego Racer 64. Shit slaps. You ever play Lego Racer 64? You ever play Mickey Speedway USA, babe?
Neither.
Oh my god, babe, Mickey Speedway USA. Babe.
Now is this titular Mickey Mouse?
Yes. Mickey Speedway USA.
Beautiful.
It's a game about Pluto getting kidnapped, so they have to play a kart racing minigame to get him back.
That seems thematically appropriate.
I know it was for the Nintendo 64. It might have also been on the PS1. I have no idea.
Hiya! Hiya!
Was that by Rareware? Oh, there I go. Oh, wow, it sets you really far back.
I don't think it was by Rare.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They did Diddy Kong Racing though.
Yeah, they did Diddy Kong Racing. I'm certain Mickey Speedway would have been brought up in plenty of Rare conversations that I've heard over the years if they had developed it.
How come nobody talks about Crazy Castle 3 for the Game Boy Color?
It was Rare?
Do I gotta do everything myself?
Then why does nobody talk about it?
Are we talking about Lego Racer or Mickey Speedway USA?
I think Mickey Speedway.
Which one is by Rare?
Mickey Speedway.
Mickey Speedway is by Rare?
I guess so.
Oh, okay.
That's fucked up.
I like Donkey Kong 64. God damn it!
That was punishment for liking Donkey Kong 64.
It's a good game. It's just not good. I like it. It's not a good game.
No,
but
that's
I
fair.
Like it.
No, that's fair. That's fair. I like that.
It's an enjoyable
it's a good game,
but it's just not good. It's very bad.
No, I like the way you said it the first time. It was perfect the way you said it the first time.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, I'll stick with that then.
It's a good game. It's just not good. What's it?
I stand by that Donkey Kong 64
What's a game that I
is...
feel that way about? No, you please.
Yeah, I stand by that Donkey Kong 64 is like at least a decent game if you don't try to play it all at once. Just like play it for a few hours, set it down, come
just
back
give
later.
it the space it needs.
Yeah, exactly. Let it breathe. just like let it give it some space.
Just let it guy live.
Come back later.
Then
again, They do have that one mini game where you have to race the rabbit, and the only way to win it is by cheating. So, I don't know.
So who's the real villain here?
And then Beaver Bother exists also. Kira Kusai donated $5 and said there's a speedrunner who used to go by Toucan Sham, currently goes by Chan. She's really rad. I had no idea. Thank you for the Toucan Sam facts. You don't really get a lot of those these days.
We need more cereal facts.
We need more cereal facts. Who really killed Reese's Puffs?
I'll get you a cereal fact right now, babe. Here we go.
I still want to know who really killed Reese's Puffs.
All right, let's look at some cereal facts together, babe.
Okay.
Oh, these suck. Hold on. Cereal facts every cereal addict needs by Reader's Digest.
Well, as a cereal addict.
They put a fucking mini game in here that nobody is doing proper cereal journalism. This shit sucks. How about cereal thrillers? 30 insane facts about America's favorite. Favorite what? It's not loading.
Paradox Persona just donated $10 and said waited until the race was over to not distract you. Anyways, keep being poggers. Thank you, Paradox Persona. I really appreciate it. You're wonderful.
I'm gonna get right to the hard-hitting scoops. Who killed Reese's Puffs?
Who killed Reese's Puffs? I think I know. It was society. It was all of us.
Well, the first person mentioned when you search who killed Reese's Puffs is Travis Scott.
Travis Scott. Why did you kill Reese's Puffs?
Aaron Paul is also in this article at some point. I don't actually know what the article is about.
Reese's Puffs?
It was Travis Scott and Aaron Paul. They worked together.
Okay. Cereal Facts Francine donated $1 and said, did you know the Captain Crunch captain once sunk a U.S. naval vessel in protest of the 1974 Seaway tax? Thank you, Captain Crunch. And thank you, Francine.
And this was just a gift. I'm anxious to find this technology as soon as possible.
My favorite scene from the dub.
Of the technology they must have kept for themselves.
Oh, yeah. It's the part where they establish the Adam Sandler lore. Can't do that to Adam Sandler's career. He can't take another hit.
We're done with this shit.
Too bad, really. I haven't the slightest interest in world domination or advanced technology.
Hey, wait a second, okay, Jet? While Eggman may not look smart, he is. He has an IQ of 300 after all. If he's interested in this technology, it must
But what's his
value.
EQ?
Are you saying there's profit in this?
What does EQ stand for?
Like, if IQ is measuring intelligence, EQ measures emotional capacity. It's just as bullshit as IQ, but it is a concept.
Is that a thing?
Yeah. I think
Oh,
so.
I didn't know
My
that.
psychologist told me about it. Dreambreaker, thank you so much for the follow.
Come on, Jet. It's time to go.
Oh, I thought you were just making a joke.
Nope.
All right.
Damn.
Let's finish this. Then we'll finally get the treasure of Babylon.
IQ measures intelligence and EQ measures extelligence. Astralica, thank you for the follow.
Thank you, thank you.
Emotional quotient, yeah. It's supposed to measure emotional intelligence, or like, just, I mean, your capacity for, I don't know. My psychologist basically used it to describe to me why, like, she used it as a vehicle to describe to me why, let's just say I've had bad luck with a lot of relationships in the past with people who were horrible to me but nice to other people, and it's kind of like a hard thing to see on the outside of that. I mean, there's a ton of factors that go into everything, and you don't get anybody's full story when you don't like talk to them regularly anymore, but like it's it was like very like hard for me to process at the time, and so my psychologist was like, it's possible that like they just weren't on the same emotional wavelength as you. She used like EQ as like a vehicle to explain that, but it makes sense. Like people don't try to be like shitty in relationships, but sometimes they just are because they expect you to be something you're not, and that's why a lot of relationships that I've been in have kind of ended not so fantastically, and
right.
Like a lot of people have like cheated on me and like blamed me for just like shit that like it's impossible that it would be like anyone's fault necessarily.
Right.
And so like I just like I wondered why I was the common denominator for so much bullshit, and it's just like it might just be like it's not like it would be my responsibility in any way, but it's just like the reason that people would treat me differently than they would treat any other partner is because we are on like a different sort of emotional wavelength or something. I don't know. It's a whole load of stuff.
It's something.
It's
Yeah.
something.
Ah, jeez.
Knuckles gained the Mento.
Knuckles eat a Mentos.
Knuckles eat a Mentos.
Please eat a Mentos.
Oh, I thought you were just saying like a silly way to.
No, yeah, I was
to call
originally,
out
and then I was
going on.
like, wait a minute, that
But
sounds
then
like...
it turned into a demand. Yeah.
Some people are just dicks to their partners. Yeah, that is incredibly true. I don't know if you saw earlier, but I get that good glow fuel in the face when streamers get my name right. Well, that's wonderful. I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember exactly how I said it, but I think I just guessed, and if I guessed right, I'm glad. And I won't say it a second time just yet, because I don't want to fuck it up.
Just in case.
I don't want to ruin the moment for you.
Apparently, Sonic and his friends have gone to investigate. We'll try and get more details right after this important announcement.
Oh, fuck
man,
my
looks like we have
knee.
company.
We gonna rumble?
Have I seen the Sonic Riders regravitified? No, I haven't. I don't know what that is.
I think it's like a similar thing to the Sonic Riders like tournament edition, but with zero
Ooh.
gravity.
Ooh, okay. I'll look into that. I love Tournament Edition. I used to be in the Discord server, but God, fucking competitive Discord servers ping you so much.
Yeah.
It was just like nonstop. I had to like at one point just be like, okay, I don't interact in here anymore. I have the Tournament Edition, and I enjoy it. I enjoy the mod, and I like playing it. But I'm good. I'm gonna leave the group for now. And if I ever want to go back, I can. But God, there's so many pings.
Yeah.
And that goes for like every, like I remember there was like I joined a competitive Cardfight Vanguard 0 Discord server, and like within the first day there was like 7 pings, and I was like, I'm out. No.
No, yeah, no way.
Like, you don't know how many servers I'm in. You can't do this to me.
You do not have the right.
I try to
take up that much ping real estate.
I try to never, like, occasionally I'll have 2 pings in a day, but I never try to have more. I try to do 1 per day if I can.
Yeah.
I mean, mostly like 0 per day, but if I'm streaming, then it's like 1 per day. But like
One maximum, yeah.
Yeah, 1 maximum per day, unless there is some kind of special circumstance.
Right.
But like some people are just like, oh, I can contact everyone at once. Better do it. It's part of the reason that people can't add everyone in my Discord server, except for me.
Yeah.
I just won't let it happen.
Well, that's fair.
I kind of realized that I don't like getting notifications that aren't for me. Like,
no, I get
like,
that.
like-
I really. That's the thing. Is like I feel the same way. I'm right there with you.
I'm like,
It's rough.
yeah, I'm like, if it doesn't actually pertain to me, then like, did it really warrant an at everyone?
I think it's just like.
And sometimes it
It's
does.
not an-
Sometimes it's necessary.
It's not an
but
issue.
other times
Yeah,
it's
well,
like,
it's not an issue in and of itself. I think it's just the fact that like.
What? Oh, wait.
I'm gonna pull this card. You ready? In today's social media age, we are so used to just seeing and receiving so much information that does not pertain to us personally, just on the daily, on the hourly, by minutes even at times.
Yeah.
If you're particularly tuned in, and that alone is overwhelming enough. And so it just feels like it's one of those things where it's like anything past what I already receive, which is already like filling itself way up over my limit. It's just gonna feel, overwhelming. That's my theory as to why it affects me so much. Personally,
Yeah.
is just like everything is so loud all the time.
Yeah.
Online.
Yeah, no,
that
absolutely.
It's like.
Oh my god, Queen of Glitch,
Nothing
thank you so much
really-
for the gifted subs. Thank you. And thank you for the resubscription. Oh, it's not a resubscription, it's a first-time subscription. Well, welcome. And Solar Scotty, thank you for the follow. All right, I'm gonna start looking at the game screen again. I'm in first, right? Yes, okay, good.
Uh-huh. Oh, you're in.
Fuck. Obviously, like, if I join a streamer's Discord and they ping me because they're live, like, I'm like, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
Can do that.
That's part of the course.
And if somebody has, like, a community-wide event that they want to talk about, hell yeah. I would say that there's a lot of valid reasons to at everyone, but if you have to do it, like, more than once per day, like, consider don't. Consider don't. Just saying.
No, that's valid.
No! Oh god, oh
Consider
shit! Okay. Sorry.
Still got
Get
it.
really into Sonic Riders.
No, I mean, you have every reason to. It's a high-octane, high-focus gaming experience.
Hell yeah, babe. I'm so glad you understand. Imagine dating someone that doesn't understand how important Sonic Riders is.
I can't imagine.
I can't either. And I've done it plenty of times.
I was gonna say it's not like either of us have ever done it before. I like video games.
I like video games too. The sequel to video games.
Damn.
No, 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 no. Yes! Fuck you, dude!
Chase and I had this conversation, and it's been an ongoing conversation in our Battle for Bikini Bottom Let's Play.
Uh-huh.
Where we kind of discovered a particular type of like commentary energy that we're both like actively working to stop doing,
Yeah.
or like just make happen less. And our running theory and our running way of visualizing this concept, because we recognize that this kind of thing happened a lot and we needed a way to visualize it so we could like point it out when it happens. It's this thing where it's you know, like improv is kind of like throwing spaghetti at the wall.
Yeah.
Just like as a group, everyone's working together just to throw their spaghetti at the wall and then, you know, work together to build a fucking spaghetti portrait. Let's just say it like that. You know, everybody's building off of each other's work and ideas. Everybody's building off of each other's spaghetti. What Chase and I have recognized is a very easy trap to fall into when you get comfortable in a commentary setting is to, instead of building off of people's ideas and building off of people's spaghetti ideas that they throw at the wall, it's to instead eat the spaghetti that they throw on the wall.
Okay.
And that's
all right.
it. So like, for example, say I start up like Chase and I, we just do this thing sometimes. We fall into this pattern sometimes when we're not particularly paying attention to the commentary, where it's like, one of us will try to start a conversation, and then the other one will pick out the most obvious, like, low-hanging fruit of that prompt. And instead of actually continuing the idea of the conversation, we will instead just comment on the surface level low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
And we establish that as eating the spaghetti. And so y'all, like, people will see it coming up in the Bikini Bottom Let's Play. So once we establish that, it's super funny because now we can call each other out on it. And so
usually
now
eating the spaghetti is a good thing.
Yeah, but in this case, no. It'll literally just be like there'll be moments coming up where it's like one of us will say something and the other person will just be like, haha, you said this, and not actually contribute to the idea. And it's like see, now you're just eating, now you've eaten my spaghetti.
Yeah. Thereby destroying the spaghetti portrait, leaving it desolate
just,
and barren.
And in all real talk, just destroying the momentum of conversation.
Yeah.
Which is the foundation of a good commentary. It's keeping the flow going. It's keeping the conversation going in some way. I just think it's funny. I just think it's useful to have like a visualization of it, to where it's you can realize like, oh fuck, sorry, I'm eating the spaghetti you're throwing at the wall right now. Let me try doing something else instead. Well, and it's great because and it's funny because ruminating on that phenomenon in and of itself made for its own really fun conversation that like has actively continued as like a bit that like I'm proud of now, which is great.
That's great. Yeah. And it helps you get better at improv. So
yeah,
double whammy.
I guess moral of the story is ruminate on your habits.
Yeah. I try to do that because my biggest one is saying, you know. I mean, in and out of the Jet voice,
well,
just in improv. Like if I don't know what to say, my filler word is always, you know.
Well, it's not really the same concept. I will say that something like a filler word is not at all the same as repetitive improv patterns that actually destroy the flow of improv.
Yeah.
They are not one and the same. You can have both. You can have one without the other. And if filler words are something valid to feel like insecure about, and it's valid to want to work on that and like improve your sort of conceptualization skills in the moment to address that. But also like, you can have filler words. Like, I mean, everybody in the Real Time Fandom group has like ways that they do improv that they return to that serve as at least just like a launching off point to actual improv ideas, which, improv is less about the specific words you're saying and more about the rules you're following and what the purpose of those words are. It's like, saying a lot isn't bad. As long as it is in service of building off of each other's ideas and...
But sometimes it isn't. Sometimes it's literally, I don't know what to say, and I say, and then freeze up. I personally, like...
I get that.
I want to work on... There's a lot of stuff in improv that I feel like I want to work on, and I literally have been, like, looking up, like, literature on improv to see, like... I don't know, just to, like, educate myself a little bit more, because it's something I'm really passionate about. But like, when we when Haley had that improv class stream, which was such a fucking blast. Yeah, that was awesome.
she said that I have like ninja and pirate tendencies, which pirate is like this sort of ability to like create a lot of the scene with your like you're still building off of what other people are doing, and you're still like, you know, improvising and everything, but it's sort of like having that ability to like sort of like take charge and really like go forward with it and build a lot of the scene.
Pirates are sort of they're like the bombastic driving force. They're like the spotlight characters of an improv group. Their purpose is to bring rapid fire ideas and just energy and momentum to the table.
And I think I have moments where I can do that, but like
absolutely.
You know, it's as like Haley put it, like I am mostly ninja, but I have some pirate tendencies, which I think I want to nurture that part because it'll I think help me not freeze up so much when I get into those situations where it's like, okay, time to go, time to fucking rapid fire ideas and you know, get this thing off the ground and shit. Cause like sometimes like I just like when I realize that I should be able to do that, I'm like, oh fuck, oh god, my brain is now empty completely. There's no longer a single thought in my head that I can pull from to start this scene. So
I mean, the thing about it is that like there are certain there's an understandable glamour to like the role of a pirate. That like you know, everybody who views improv as like this skill heavy craft wants to be, you know, everybody like wants to be the pirate in the sense that like being able to say something overtly funny that gets a laugh from the crowd and like from the fellow cast members is a wonderful feeling. There's nothing better than getting a laugh out of people, getting recognition from that, all that stuff. That's completely fair. But also, I mean, if a group is just pirates, that's not a good improv group. There isn't just room for people who are, you know, more subtle or people who may be like slower in the actual conceptualization or the response time field. Like there is actively like there is active purpose and like value amongst having different kinds of improv dynamics working together. Like that's the whole point, is that anybody can be good at improv. You don't have to be funny necessarily to be good at improv and do funny things. That's the best part about it. I talked about this on Twitter recently, and it's like it's something that I just want to champion in a way, because it's just like it's true. Like you do not have to be particular. Like I do not feel like I am the most quick-witted or funniest person on the Real-Time Fandub group, but I recognize that like I have contributed very good things to Real-Time Fandub as a show, because that's what improv is for. That's the point of the rules of improv. Is that everybody, as long as they are following the rules and as long as they understand why the rules are there and why they are doing them in the first place, because that's really important. You can't just rigidly follow the rules. You have to understand why the rules are there in the first place. And the rules are there in the first place to make sure that everybody has a chance to look good. Everybody has a chance to contribute something actively great to what you're working on. And Astrolika, it's not that complex at all. That's the thing. It is extremely simple. Like, it is the best thing about improv is I mean it. Like literally anybody can do improv. Like the rules are extremely simple. There are a few core rules that you have to keep in mind if you want to do like classic improv style. But they are very easy to remember.
And one of the most important ones is just like try to make all your partners look good.
Exactly.
That's like what you want to do.
Yeah. That's the thing about it, honestly, is that a lot of the core rules kind of all work towards the same singular purpose, which makes them even easier to sort of work and like, you know, work together in harmony with. It's that, you know, the whole point of improv is if everybody in an improv group doing a scene is making sure that everybody else outside of them looks good, then it only makes sense that everybody is going to look good.
Yeah.
Which is the best part. If you are focused on making sure that your partner's contributions read as worthwhile and funny and worth continuing,
Yeah.
and they are doing the same for you, then you're gonna do something great because everybody is being treated like they matter and like their voices and like their ideas matter and like they have something to offer. And yeah, and exactly, Henry. It's not like every line you say has to be funny. That's the whole point, is that you're building together.
Yeah.
And you know, sometimes building things has to come from maybe a kind of subtle or stale or kind of slow burn foundation.
Yeah.
It's all experimental. It's all cooperative. Improv is great.
Improv is so much fun. I think that like my biggest like improvements that I want to make are literally like stage fright related. Like I know that I had a lot of really fun and silly moments in the dub where like I was able to like really confidently like build off of the scene and interact with everyone, but also like sometimes I just get so fucking nervous and like even during practice dubs I was like, oh god, what the fuck, there has to be something I can say here, and like I just like I blank when I get anxious about it. So it's I think that like that's the main thing I want to work on is just
which is
managing
totally fair.
my own reactions and like managing my own anxiety when I'm in a scene.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, and there's like a million things I want to work on in terms of improv as well. Like, you know, we all have places where we feel like we have weak points and we all want to be better at. That's a thing.
Yeah.
You will, and this is just true for any craft. You will never reach a point where you feel like your work and your improvement is done. You know, at least generally. There's always going to be something you maybe feel like you could do better, which is fine. That's just the way it goes. But just because you want to practice and want to improve, and you don't feel like you're quite at your peak potential, doesn't mean you can't still do good stuff even at the beginning. That's what I'm saying, you know, like knowing like the rules and dynamics and like all the like fucking facets of improv to a T and like using them and like developing your craft. Yeah, it takes practice. That could like being like a so-called improv master will take some practice and will take some dedication, of course, like anything. But improv is designed to be accessible. And it's designed to make sure that anybody in a scene, as long as they are sticking with the general dynamic of just like taking other people's ideas and building on them, without rejection and without fear of, you know, looking bad, then you're bound to be a part of something great. And that's great because, like, you know, even in a moment, like if you're doing an improv scene, even if you have a moment where you maybe stumble and like bring out like an idea that you don't feel is particularly funny or you're not particularly proud of, like you say a line or you introduce a concept and you're like, in the moment you're like, oh, that sucks. That's not funny at all. Why did I say that? The good thing about improv is that it is someone else's job then to take that and be like, okay, let's run with it anyway. And then there is a high chance you will see it turn into something that is good. Yeah. Just as a result of that. And nothing feels better than, even if you felt concerned about it in the moment, nothing feels better than seeing an idea that you put into the universe, I will say in that way for some reason, be built into something a lot bigger.
Yeah. God, I love improv.
Me too. It's
I want to
great.
do more practice dubs. They're so much fun.
Yeah, we gotta.
I want to edit together.
Say it like every.
Yeah, I want to edit together
every
some
time.
of the practice dubs that we did leading up to the writer's dub, because I have recordings of so many of them, and honestly, I think they are like so good. There was one where it was me and Red, and we watched the first episode of Bakemonogatari, and just like, it was so weird, and it was like we were on another planet the entire fucking time, because that show is just like weird and hard to read, and like I go back and watch it, and just, it was so fucking funny.
It was so fucking funny. I'll put some of the shit on Twitter, but also there was the Mob Psycho. We did the first episode of Mob Psycho, which was hysterical. We did shit. The half of we did half of Big Fat Liar. That was literally so good. Like I think that has to be like some of the best improv that I personally like. Just I don't know, just some of the best that I've ever done is that
I haven't even
Big Fat
seen
Liar.
it yet.
Oh, I have to show you.
Did you?
I didn't
Yeah,
record
I
it. I
haven't
think
even
Red
seen it.
has it.
Yeah, so like I joined partway through. The reason why they only did half of Big Fat Liar is because I joined partway through, and they decided they would let me in on something from the ground floor.
Because we still had 45 minutes of a movie left. We didn't want to make you wait the entire time.
But like I came in at a certain scene and I was just listening to the fucking gold that was happening, and it honestly kind of made me sad that y'all stopped for me. Like that's the thing about it, is that part of me, as much as I loved dubbing afterwards, part of me wishes I could have just watched the rest of it play out.
Yeah, it was a really good time. I'm trying to think of what else we did.
It was a pre-recording practice dub, so it was good that I got a chance to practice anyway.
Oh, there was that episode of BoJack we did. That was hysterical. We did the improv episode of BoJack.
We did the episode about improv, yeah.
God.
Just to be super meta.
That was so funny.
One of my favorite parts of that dub we did. See, here's the thing, is that we don't often like doing things that are meant to be sort of like, like lighthearted comedy, like irreverent improvised to a degree style comedies, because like what do we even have to offer at that point? We have a little bit more leeway with that for practice dubs though. So yeah, we did an episode of BoJack Horseman, and one of my favorite bits of that episode we did is that there's a bit near the end, and it's the bit where like they're escaping from the boat.
Yeah.
And so the scene is playing out, and it's like all this stuff is happening, and it's so impossible to do a dub of. Like, and it is so clearly extremely hard to do for everybody having to deal with it on screen. And there's one point where one of us said something like someone in the scene like said something that was supposed to kind of like end the scene in a way, but like Haley, who's playing Todd, is then given a moment where she has to just like arbitrarily continue it, and in character someone else is like, why would you come this way, or like why aren't we just going? And then Haley says something along the lines of like, sorry, I'm being pigeonholed by the animation.
That was so good. I'm being pigeonholed by the animation.
It's great because it's great, not because it's really even a joke in and of itself. It's more just like, I've been doing real-time fan dub in one form or another for like 3+ years now, I want to say, and goddamn if that's not ultimately the struggle of it, is that unlike any other improv format, real-time fan dub is so fucking rigid in it is unforgiving in its timing needs, and it honestly it is a fucking test of anyone's improv skills to be able to pull off a real-time fan dub, because it's like you're the boundaries of what you are able to do are just so fucking limited. It's fun, don't get me wrong, it is incredibly fun. And when you pull off something great, it is infinitely more satisfying, just because of the limitations. So it also comes with its own intrinsically comedic things, like someone will say something in the dub and then something unexpected happens on screen that like actively contradicts or adds a new like horrifyingly hilarious context to what was just said, that kind of thing. But for the most part, it's difficult. And that line just gets me so much, because it's just, and then knowing that Haley has also been doing this alongside me for like almost the same exact amount of time. Like, God, it just gets me so much, because it's just it's the classic struggle of real-time fandom. Is just I'm being pigeonholed by the animation, because there are so many moments in like the first few real-time fandoms we ever did where it was like, you know, we would like have our lines, we would say what we needed to say, but because the rule is you have to keep talking while your character is talking no matter what it is.
Yeah.
I just remember one of the classic recurring bits of OG real-time fandom was, why is my character still talking? Sorry, I guess I have so much to say. Like, it's just like just a cacophony of struggling actors trying so hard to fill the space with anything at all, even if it is just completely fourth wall shattering, ruminating on the fact that they don't have anything to say, but their character is still talking.
All right, let's go. After I move my lips a bit more.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly it.
Oh god, that was so good. I saw somebody in the chat saying that they wanted to do like improv fandubs of their own, and if there was any advice that we have. And I think that like the only advice I can give is just like have fun, you know? Enjoy it. Like just like fucking if you do it and you don't think it's like, I don't know, like if you don't think it's like up to your own standards, then like keep practicing. The best part about improv is that it's something that you can practice, you know, just like any other skill.
Yeah.
Like you can get better at it if you don't like fucking. I like to think that I use a degree of improv for all of my streams now, considering that I am a internet comedian in some way, shape, or form. I could not hold a conversation with anyone to save my life back when I started in like 2018. And even more so like back when I had like a Let's Play channel in like 2014. I like can't even watch those videos. They like make me so they're not that bad, but they do make me cringe so hard that my spine vibrates out of my body.
Right.
So
which is fair.
It's like it's something that you can practice. It's something that you can get better at. And so I think that like with any like thing that you have to practice, like art or music or anything like that, like it's possible to get upset if you're not like where you want to be yet. But that's okay. Just like keep going.
Yeah.
Keep doing it. If it makes you happy and it's something you want to do, then like keep going.
I also want to say, we're talking about like all the fucking like the skill of improv and like the dynamics of improv formats and like improv roles and stuff like that. But that's mainly just because we are steeped in these concepts, because we are, you know, at least in my case, to speak for myself, I am the showrunner of a completely improv foundational show that like has to be good.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like the thing about real-time fandom is that it's an improv show. If we want people to give a shit about what we're doing, it has to be good improv. So, you know, I'm very much steeped and like passionate about improv as like a craft, because it's a craft to me. It is part of my craft. It's what I do. I actively make content that I want to be, you know, hopefully top of the line in one way or another.
Don't worry, babe. It is.
Thanks. But the thing about it is that you can do your own real-time fandubs in your own time, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Just gather some friends in a Discord call, screen share fucking Better Call Saul on Netflix, and then mute the audio.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea.
Assign characters, and we've done Better Call Saul before.
Really?
Yeah, it's a great idea.
I want to do Better Call Saul.
It was in the
that would
OG
be the
days,
best.
but like now that more people in the group are into Better Call Saul, we could probably make it happen.
Hell
But
yes.
yeah, that's the thing. Just if you want to try it, just try it.
Yeah.
It doesn't have to, like, if you have no intention of posting it, just do it for fun. Who cares if it sucks? Because it probably won't. If it's a good time, it's a good time.
I love real-time fandom. Hey, babe, don't know if you knew this, but I'm like a really big fan of your stuff. I love your work.
I love
I'm
your
like
work.
the biggest fan. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Will
You're embarrassing
Will
me.
you sign this? I hand you an empty water bottle.
Would you not rather me just, like, throw this away?
I mean,
Are you gonna use this later?
No. Not if you sign it. I'm never washing this water bottle now that you've touched it.
So it's just garbage.
It's just garbage.
I can sign it. I'm concerned. Is there not anything a little bit more, I don't know, important that you would want me to sign?
Well, let's see. I have, in my bag, I have an empty water bottle. That's it.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Maybe not the most prepared I've ever been in my life.
Okay. Well, if you need a ride anywhere, I can.
Holy shit.
Yeah, I love real-time fandom. It's, part of me thinks we should do it more often, huh?
That'd be nice.
Me nervously glances at the Psychonauts project file that's been sitting there for like 2 months with barely any progress made on it.
That's okay, babe.
I don't know if I want to do Psychonauts anymore, and that sucks. Because I was so excited about it. I announced it at the same time as Sonic Riders. I was like, we were gonna be working on these simultaneously, and then the world went to shit, and I got depressed, and tired, I think, and I'm still depressed and tired.
God, I feel that.
And so I'm like, Psychonauts is a lot of work. And it's also not actively something I'm even passionate about anymore. I mean, okay, I love Psychonauts. That's not, I mean, just like the project.
Yeah.
Psychonauts fucking slaps and everyone should play it. But the project itself
I want
is
to
like,
at some point.
I'm so excited for the sequel. But yeah, I don't know. And I've been trying to think of potential alternatives, because honestly, at the end of the day, if I gotta work on something else, I gotta work on something else. I think I said this to you, Marble, but I don't think I would get a particularly large amount of flack if I eventually decided to, instead of working on a Psychonauts dub, work on a dub that a larger amount of people would want to see.
Yeah.
And is like a more popular or more relevant game. I don't think people would necessarily complain about that. My problem right now is that I just don't even know what else I would do.
Right. I think that right now, if you want advice, I don't know how warranted this is.
I mean, go for it.
But just I just say like find something that you're more passionate about. Like, wait until that thing comes that you're like, oh, a dub of this would be the best. And if it takes too long, then I don't know, I'll help you brainstorm. We'll figure something out. And if it ends up being Psychonauts, it ends up being Psychonauts. And if it ends up being something else, people just love seeing it, you know? People just love seeing the content. And, I mean, now that you have me helping you with, I can sound edit and everything, I'd be happy to, continue work on that. So, yeah, whatever sparks joy.
I mean, yeah, there is one that we've been covertly kind of discussing that I would still love to make happen, but that definitely feels more like long-term stuff.
Yeah.
I want something that would be easy,
Yeah.
I feel like that kind of sounds like, I don't know. I just I don't even mean easy to necessarily produce entirely. I just want something easy to record right now.
Right. Yeah.
Because doing sound design takes so much out of me, and I would have to do it for Psychonauts, at least to an extent.
Yeah.
And I've thought about Resident Evil 3. I know I fucking am still getting comments even after talking about it that are like, so where's the Resident Evil 3 dub? And I'm like, 1, we never promised that. 2, I don't even know if that'd be good. Because Resident Evil 3 is a very different game from Resident Evil 2 in the sense that it's a lot more action oriented. There are a lot more moments where it's just kind of monstrosities chasing Jill.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot of that game. So I don't know how well Resident Evil 3 would even end up. And also I just kind of want to cover different ground, you know?
Yeah.
I don't really feel like doing Resident Evil 3 so soon after Resident Evil 2. Like I want to do something with like a different tone.
Yeah. Bad
that's
Rats.
maybe a little bit more Bad Rats.
Bad
Yeah.
Rats.
That's I think you did this exact same joke last
I'm
time. we were
sorry.
talking about this.
It's so not funny, but I keep making the joke. Kira Kusai donated $20 and said, I can only speak for myself here, but this goes for Fandubs and Luigi's Mansion 3 and Marble Stream series. I watch you two for your personalities, and I just want to see you having fun and doing what you want, even if it's not productive. Aw, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I feel similarly to that, and I made goofum jokes about it, but I really am a fan of the things that you make, babe, and I genuinely think that like as long as what you do is something that you're having fun doing, then like I think that's the most important part. Because if you muscle through a Psychonauts dub and you feel like it's a slog and you don't want to do it, I don't know. I think that like your time could be better spent on things that make you happy.
Yeah.
All right. We actually just reached the goal, so I'm gonna raise it really quick.
Hell yeah.
Thank you so much, everybody who's donated. I really appreciate it. Like I mentioned before, I'm going to be doing more fundraising and doing more like activism-related streams as much as I possibly can. And if I'm not streaming, I will boost the people in my circle who are doing these activism fundraising streams, etc. And just like doing what I can. But it is like the first of the month, and so I'm trying to make sure that I have enough to like pay my bills and get groceries, etc. So, yeah, I just wanted to stay open and honest about that and communicate like about why I am still doing like daily stream goals and whatnot. So, thank you so much, everybody who's donated. It really means a lot to me. I'm gonna go ahead and raise the goal once. I don't know if I'll raise it a second time, just because of the reasons I just mentioned. But if you are interested in donating anyways, I mean, it's just, it's really appreciated. It goes a really, really, really long way.
Hell yeah.
So I did just see the phrase Markiplier real-time fandom in the chat, and that would be the worst, but I kind of want to try it as like a practice.
Here's the thing, is that, oh man, I mean, it'd just be kind of like a monologue, right? Just a single person monologue.
Honestly, I might try that for my own like monologue practice, because monologues are something I'm not very good at yet.
Haley and I have done multiple episodes of Good Mythical Morning with Rhett and Link.
That was so good. I remember being there for one of those.
But they're not,
hilarious.
though.
No, it was so funny.
Not good. But yeah, so here's the YouTube content is so hard to real-time fandom.
Yeah.
It is draining. It will drain your life essence to do a YouTube real-time fandom.
Well, the timing is impossible.
I say this after like what have we done? Like 2, 3, 4, somewhere between 2 and 4 episodes of Good Mythical Morning. Haley and I have dubbed together. And goddamn, it's just it's rough. That's all I can say really, is it's rough.
Getting to see those episodes was a joy and a treat.
Yeah,
but
I'm not even talking about the ones that were featured in the BT dubs of Sonic Adventure 2, because that one ended up pretty.
Johnson fandom. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for interrupting you.
Okay.
Just saw it in the chat and I'm like, oh no. Do I have to do that?
No.
Sorry. Astiv movie, real-time fandom. No, that is something that would be truly impossible. I don't even, like, I think that if we, like, opened up Astiv movie and tried to record anything, all of our mics would just, like, internally just fucking combust.
It's, I mean, being completely real, like, regular television cartoons are hard enough to dub because of the pacing.
Yeah.
Pace, like, you know, when people suggest dubs, even if it's just like joking stuff, but like I've seen actual suggestions that are along the same vein where it's like, you know, people suggest dubs because they're just things that they like.
Yeah.
Which is fine and understandable, but like the thing about doing dubs is that, you know, I talk about the limitations of the format. You kind of have to pick things that are gonna allow you to do anything at all. And that includes considering pacing. That includes considering just the amount of actually spoken dialogue. That includes thinking about the amount of characters that interact with each other. Normally, you kind of are... I mean, ideally, for a real-time fandom, you want, like, groups of characters actually interacting with each other.
Yeah.
If it's just like a bunch of characters doing things on their own time and like talking to themselves with like the occasional duo having like a shot reverse shot discussion, that's not gonna be good. You're not gonna be able to really build anything because it's just gonna be a lot of people for like most scenes going like, okay, now I'm over here doing this. Okay, and now I guess I'm doing this. Oh, why am I doing this? I don't know. I guess I'll just say, yeah. And then occasionally you'll get a couple people together and it's like, well, why are you doing this? I don't know. Why are you doing this? And it's like, oh, I'm doing this because this. And then you'll start building something and then that scene ends and then the next scene is like, all right, well, I guess I gotta go over here.
It's just impossible because of the structure of most cartoons.
Exactly. Yeah, like that's and you know, that's also that goes into why I am also very rigidly not interested in doing something like Subspace Emissary, because Subspace Emissary does not contain dialogue.
Yeah.
It is.
I'm surprised
at
how much I've seen that one suggested because, like,
again, it's because it's a thing that people like with a bunch of characters that people like.
Yeah.
Which makes sense on a surface level, but like again, when people suggest it, they don't understand that nothing comes of that. Like Subspace Emissary is filmed, designed, paced, and otherwise written and performed to be a series of silent shorts.
Yep.
With no dialogue.
And really no connecting, like, segments that would, like, make the scene seem like they're related, you know? Like, every single scene is, like, 30 seconds long and takes place in a different location with different characters.
Yeah, and, like, and you know, you can maybe try doing a thing where it's, like, you kind of just talk as the characters anyway, even though their mouths aren't moving, but, like, the whole point of real-time fandom is that you have this, like, intrinsic guideline of when you are supposed to speak and when you are supposed to contribute because your character's mouth is moving. Yeah,
it's a fandom with some adjectives in front of it.
Yeah, it's a fandom. If there is nothing to dub, then what's the point of doing it?
Oh my god, this is the worst.
And that's why I have such an issue picking games in the first place, is because I always have to think very heavily about the structure of what we're doing. And if it is even worth putting that much effort into, because like if something is not going to be conducive to a good actually developing story, then like what's the point of putting all that effort into it? Because by the end of it, it's probably just going to be subpar compared to what we've already done, because that concern has been put into everything we've already done.
Yeah.
I mean, like, the reason why we made the decision to combine the Sonic Riders games into a much longer dub than just one game would be is because we needed space to build something together. Doing a lot of rambling.
That's fine. That's what streaming's all about.
Yeah.
is just keep
I
talking
just-
and never stop.
I really get into it when I talk about this stuff.
Yeah, no, I honestly, it's really nice to listen to because I know how much work goes into it and how passionate you are about it, and yeah.
Thank you.
And I have to assume if I'm interested in the discussion, then like, I mean, chat loves real-time fandom, so like this getting this sort of like not necessarily behind the scenes, but like this discussion on it, I'm sure is really interesting for folks.
Yeah.
As a fan of real-time fandom.
Yeah, I mean, that's just been the struggle recently, is like, if I'm not gonna do Psychonauts at least right away, what would be worth replacing it with? And like, I have ideas of like what people would like to see. The problem is that one of the biggest ideas of like something that is like, I mean, I'm just gonna come right out and say it, like one of the biggest ideas I've had that keeps coming back to my mind about something that is like, something that is modern, something that is easy to record, something that is relevant, is the Final Fantasy VII remake.
Yeah.
The only problem there is that I haven't even finished playing that game on my own time, and I do not know if I want to play another, 20 plus hours of that game just to do a dub of it, because I'm gonna be cutting out like 90% of it anyway. And on top of that, it's like I already feel like I've spent too much time playing it. Like I kind of already feel like I wish it was done already. As much as I'm enjoying it, I kind of like just wanted to be done with it a while ago. But you know, and I'm already playing on the easiest difficulty. So it's like if I play it again for the dub, I mean, barring any time that I would save just by kind of knowing what to do, which in Final Fantasy VII isn't really much of a problem to begin with.
Yeah.
It's not really the most mentally taxing game. But like, yeah, it would be the same general pace of gameplay to play it again to record, which like I could do, and like if I was spending really a lot more time on it, I could probably get through with it a lot faster, or at least a lot faster over time. Like it would take less overall time to beat it, just across the days or whatever. But I don't know. It's just one of those things where it's like I would have to play it again, which is like something I don't know if I want to do right after beating it, and I haven't even beat it yet.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I haven't beaten it either, and I love it. It's wonderful. As a Final Fantasy fan, it's almost everything that I could have asked for, but the pacing is an issue in my personal opinion. I don't even think it's necessarily like an issue like, oh, they should fix this. It's just like a personal taste kind of thing. It's like I play the game and I don't feel like I have accomplished that much in like 4 hours. And like I don't know. It's not like it's oh gosh.
Oh right.
Oh my god, cool, thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Can we get a shout out? That's for Shinigami Eater. Thank you so much for the raid, oh my god. And thank you, the Tiger Lily, for the 9 months of resub. Enjoy your new sub badge. We're just all chilling. We're chilling and we're talking and we're
hanging out.
GTA Online? Hell yeah! I didn't even know there was a GTA Online.
Yeah, that's a GTA 5.
Oh, I thought it was just GTA 5. I didn't.
It is,
I didn't
but
realize
it comes
had
with GTA Online,
I didn't realize
which is a
it
whole
had
separate mode.
category on Twitch.
Yeah.
I've never played a GTA game. Would people want to see that?
Neither have I.
Really?
Oh, we should play GTA Online together.
That would be so funny. Because neither of us have played a GTA game. That's great. Oh jeez, my board's gonna explode. Fuck. I didn't do myself any favors.
Oh no.
Speaking of online, Final Fantasy 14 is good.
Final Fantasy 14 fucking slaps.
It's a good video game.
It's a good fucking video game. Heaven's Ward
I
was
recently-
really great.
It was. I recently had the urge to look up and see if there are any Let's Plays of Final Fantasy 14 1.0.
Ooh.
I would love.
Yeah.
I don't know if this kind of thing exists. That's why I wanted to look for it. I want to see if there's maybe, I don't know, someone who like was able to like play like an older build or something and just like just play through a little bit of it and like reflect on the design and stuff. I wanted to look up and see if there was something like that because I'd be so interested to see. I mean, I've seen bits and pieces of it, of
Yeah.
course, just because I've like watched documentaries and stuff. But like,
There's a project to emulate 1.0 servers. I mean, good on you. I do wonder why, but good on you. Maybe just for preservation
I imagine
purposes.
it's just yeah, exactly, historical preservation and
Yeah.
also just for the morbid curiosity of it.
Yeah. I mean, I would play it, so I guess that speaks to the morbid curiosity side of things.
Yeah.
It's like I remember that like Netflix put out a statement after like this really shitty Adam Sandler movie got released. It's like they basically said it was like one of their like highest grossing films that or like originals that they've ever put on their platform because
Ridiculous Six, was it?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, because it was like everybody is morbidly curious about Adam Sandler movies, and now it's just like there's a new one and you can just fucking access it, and it's just like there.
Yeah.
So people feed that morbid curiosity and just go for it, and that's why that so many people like saw that movie, and I didn't see it, and
neither did I.
I don't think I know anyone that saw it. But apparently, like, everybody watched it. Just, I mean, I don't even know. I have a hard time watching movies though, personally. So that might have something to do with it. Just my attention span doesn't always allow it.
I get that. I like going to the movies to watch movies.
Going to the movies. I love theaters, just the entire experience.
Sad that doesn't exist anymore. I'm telling y'all right now, here's the thing, is that I understand that society for a long time and you know, just like the industry for a long time has been moving away from the necessity of theatrical runs. And also, in a lot of ways, having a more accessible way to access new movies is actually probably overall better. The problem is that if after all of Gestures Vaguely, this is over, the theater industry just fucking crumbles and we don't have movie theaters anymore, I'm gonna be really sad.
Me too.
Just so sad, and I'm gonna be very vocal about that.
One of my favorite...
I love movie theaters.
Yeah, one of my favorite things about... I mean, like, I just... A lot of my best memories are just like going to the fucking theater with my friends. There was like this like dine-in theater, which by the way is the best experience of like just I don't even know. Dine-in theaters
I
are
would
the
love
best.
to go to a dine-in theater. There used to be a dine-in theater that was like an independent theater in my hometown, and in my hometown as if I don't still live here. In my town, that got shut down after a certain point because, you know, like movies started only being distributed on digital reels, and they were still using film. They were not doing digital. They didn't have digital projectors, and they weren't like a big chain, so they weren't able to afford upgrading to digital projectors. So they fucking shut down.
Oh.
And it was the worst thing in the world because it was like my favorite place to go.
Yeah.
They had like round tables and shit. That was the seating. Like it was all like round tables and like swivelly chairs. It wasn't like regular theater seats. It was great. God damn, I miss it.
I do too.
We should when we're able to get together again, if there is like a dine-in theater that is still running, we should go see a
That
movie.
makes me really sad.
I know. If something like that still exists by the time we're able to get together again, we should do that.
Yeah. Animator Alex, thank you so much for the 8 months of Prime sub. I totally agree. I just, the last movie I saw was Sonic the Hedgehog, and while I enjoyed the movie, and I really like it personally, I wish that wasn't the last movie I saw in theaters. I don't know. It just feels like I took it for granted. I didn't go to I live next to a gigantic fucking theater, and I never utilized it. I watched Sonic the Hedgehog and then nothing else. And now
I'm trying to.
Yeah.
When was the last?
I went to a
You know
dine-in.
what?
I went to a dine-in theater when I saw
Mine was probably Sonic 2. That makes me really sad.
it. Aw. Oh yeah, because we're not a fan of that movie.
I don't like Hedgehog the movie. Yeah, and I don't think I saw because I saw it for the second time with you when I was with you in February.
Yeah.
And I don't think I had a reason to go to the theater after I got back. So. Goddamn.
The last movie I saw before that is
I wish
they had,
I'd
like,
seen
a...
Birds of Prey.
Oh, I still haven't seen that. Damn.
leave my theater experiences off to a better note.
Yeah. I saw there was like a special showing because sometimes anime movies like will come to America but like only in one theater that's like 800 miles away from you. They made a Code Geass movie, and I went to go see that in a dine-in theater, and it had the most comfortable seats in the entire universe, and I think that was the best part of the movie.
Damn.
Not that it was a terrible movie, but like Code Geass kind of just aged interestingly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say that it's bad, but it's not good. Knives Out. Oh shit! I did see Knives Out in theaters. Okay, never mind. That was after Code Geass. So
Knives Out is amazing.
Knives Out is so fucking good. We should watch that again soon.
Yeah.
Kira Kusai donated $1 and said Yogscast did an old Final Fantasy. That's not a Roman numeral. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to insult you in any way, but it's not it's okay, so it's one of the Final Fantasy games and you like to rewatch it sometimes, so you recommend that. Okay.
Probably Final Fantasy 14 is what they meant because we were talking about the 1.0.
Yeah. Okay. That makes sense.
What was the
IIV. So I thought 3, and then I was like, that's not what 3 in Roman numerals looks like.
That's silly. Final Fantasy 3.
Final Fantasy 3. I fucking love Final Fantasy 3.
Didn't you gift it to me on Steam?
I did. You should play it.
You said I should play it because I'd probably enjoy it.
Yeah, because it's really good and it's really cute. The art style is adorable. The only thing is that like I thought maybe it would have like HD textures, but it looks a little crusty. TBH.
I'm all for crusty games.
Yeah, but it's very good.
Wait a minute, babe. I'm calling some shenanigans here, cause you said when you recommended it to me, you said I should play it because it was really good. But how could you have known that when Steam right here is telling me that on May 16 you played Final Fantasy 3 for the first time?
Cause I played it on the Nintendo DS, babe!
Likely story.
It is!
I'm gonna have to get my private investigators in on this one.
Oh my god. I love you.
I love you. So much.
Before anybody asks, yes, I did play Final Fantasy 3, not 6. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a gamer. It's just like, so there was like, I'm sure everybody knows this already. And if you don't, I'm sorry for saying the phrase. I'm sure everybody knows this already because sometimes that feels bad when you don't know the thing that I'm about to say. But they made Final Fantasy VI. They ported it to the West. When they brought it to the West, they ported it to the Super Nintendo and called it Final Fantasy III because the other Final Fantasies didn't come to the West yet. But I didn't know that, and I played Final Fantasy III when it came out on the Nintendo DS. So that is, I experienced Final Fantasy III, the game Final Fantasy III, not Final Fantasy III, which was Final Fantasy VI in disguise. But everybody always brings it up.
Damn.
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 I've been playing Sonic Riders for a really long time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You having fun?
Yeah.
I'm having a good time.
I did just go through all of the maps twice, and
Yeah.
also all the bonus maps, so I think it might be time to move on. To what, you might ask? I don't fucking know. What do I look like, a streamer?
I don't know. Why are you asking me?
Yeah. Why don't you go ask somebody who streams video games? I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know. Stop it. Hey, what are you doing?
Cut it out. Cut it out. What are
Cut
you
it
doing?
out. I see what you're doing.
I see what you're doing. I see it.
I see it. You thought you could hide it?
No.
Hey, okay, hand it over. Come on.
Spit it out. Spit it
Seriously.
out.
Spit it out.
That's not food. Spit it out. Come on.
All right. Thank you.
Thanks. Okay. Now we can move on.
All right. Now we're on the same page.
God. Do you want to play some Final Fantasy 14?
Oh, I'm so down to play some Final Fantasy 14. The spirits within the spirits within the spirits within the spirits.
The spirits within the spirits within the spirits within the spirits within the spirits within. Holy shit.
Within the spirits within the baseball game.
It's like not even fair how funny we are.
I know. That was probably the funniest thing I've ever said. So.
And that thing you said is the funniest thing I've ever heard in my life, so.
Damn.
I'm just saying.
Spirits within.
Spirits within. I might take a quick break really quick.
Go for it.
Okay.
No, you know what? I'll do you one better. Go 5.
Go Five Guys Burgers and Fries.
5 will goes west.
5 will goes west. I won't lie. 5 does go west.
This is horrible.
Yep. All right. I'll be
Supposed
right
to be a
back.
comedian.
I'm gonna go on break. Just for a sec.
Hello, I'm back. I don't think Penny's back yet, but
That's okay, that's okay.
but yeah, I'm gonna play a little bit of Final Fantasy 14 for the Nintendo Switch. Hang on, I have to full screen the thing, so it's gonna make me reposition it in OBS because, you know. Yeah, we switched to Final Fantasy because I played Sonic Riders for 3 hours and exhausted the amount of content in Sonic Riders. But yeah, so I am gonna mention that you may notice that the colors are extremely oversaturated. That's because I have custom shaders installed to oversaturate all the colors because my brain says pretty color, shiny, ooh, I love good. And that's what it says. And it is nigh indecipherable, but it's just how I feel about it. So that's why my game looks weird. And I haven't streamed Final Fantasy 14 in like a really fucking long time, so I'm gonna show off my character. Yeah, that is what it says, absolutely verbatim, 100%. But yeah, I'm gonna show off my character and all the cool, fun things that have happened between the last time I streamed this game and now. Actually, wait, I said it's been a long time, but I did do the Easter event, so people have seen Progestia post like hair and outfit change. But yeah, I've been slowly just collecting more shit from side quests and whatnot. I'm actually currently working on this quest where you can get like a really shiny spear. But yeah, basically this is Progestia Toblerone. In case anybody who didn't attend any of the Final Fantasy 14 streams, my character's name is Progestia Toblerone, not Toblerone, because that's corporate propaganda, but Toblerone. And she's got a little shiny, glowy kitty ears, because fucking yes. And she's a dragoon, which means that she stabs dragons with a big lance. It's like her whole deal. She loves doing it, and she has a pet book named Page 63 that just sort of hangs out here. It's a really good friend. And so there's a skill that I like to use. It's called Battle Litany, and what it does is it increases my critical hit rate and the critical hit rates of all of my party members that are near me. When I use it, it just goes whwa, and you see some like dragons flying around and this big flash of light. It's really cool. So I will show you. I do have a new mount, and her name is Brittany, and her like full name, her full name is Battle Litany Brittany, just named after my favorite Final Fantasy 14 move. But yeah, she's wonderful. She's a very, very, very she's calm, she's good-natured, she's kind, and she's got just beautiful eyes and 3 rows of razor-sharp teeth. But yeah, this is Brittany. She's a really, really wonderful guide in the endless expanses of the world of Final Fantasy online, thespiritswithin.com.gov.net. So yeah, this is Brittany, and we just finished Heaven's Ward, which means we can fly in most of these areas now. Not these areas. These areas don't have flight abilities, but if we go to Dravania and like go to Moghome because I need to do my daily quests, we can teleport and then check this shit out. Mars Lizard and Spicy Bone Snake, thank you for the follow.
Thank you.
So we're hanging out with Brittany, and we're gonna walk this way. We're gonna go towards our daily quests that we can do. Huh, but what's that?
We can fucking fly!
Brittany can fly, because of course she can. Rook to Koenig, thank you for the follow. Look at her go. Look how beautiful. Look how serene. Does Final Fantasy XIV have a plot? Yes, it does. There's like different expansions with different plots. A Realm Reborn is like the first expansion, and the plot's a little basic, but it's like fine. It's not that bad. But then like Heaven's Ward onward, which I just finished Heaven's Ward. The story was really awesome, and I hear it gets better and better as time goes on. Which is cool. It's really cool. I'm really, really excited about it. About the next expansion, which I believe is Stormblood? I don't know for sure. It's either Stormblood or Shadowbringers. I get the two mixed up because they both start with S, and my brain has a very limited capacity for new information. But yeah, I'm currently trying to befriend the Moogles, which means every once in a while, I gotta change to my carpenter outfit, my titties out carpenter outfit, and help make some new supplies for these little fuzzy boys. And the quest line that I had to do in order to unlock these quests was fucking enormous and terrible. So I'm just gonna accept all these. The what of the quests doesn't really matter. We're kind of just gonna be flying around and helping some folks. So yeah, I tend to skip over the dialogue a bunch, but Brittany will get us where we need to go. Because she's just so dedicated and so talented, and I love her so much. Thank you for being here, Brittany. Thanks. Welcome to the stream, Brittany. I'm so glad I can finally introduce you to everyone. She's just happy to be here. Look how happy she is. Yeah, Brittany is super nice. She's wonderful. She has a dazzling personality.
I'm back. Hello.
And also, I could have
a little Brittany. See? It's just a little mini Brittany.
And she'll follow me around too.
Look at her go. Look at her go. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
So, what were you thinking of doing?
Well, I haven't
in this video game.
I haven't opened the game today, so we could do the leveling roulette. Just to get a fun little dungeon out of the way.
Okay, as long as we don't have to do Sunken Temple of Karn.
Sunken Temple of Karn only 2020. That's what year
quit.
it is. What?
Said I will quit.
That's fair.
I'm sick of Sunken Temple of Karn.
Yeah, fuck the Sunken Temple of Karn.
I'm sick of Sunken Temple and I'm sick of Aurum Vale.
Aurum Vale is the really long one, right? Or no?
No, Aurum Vale is the goopy green.
Oh, I gotta
where you have to eat the stupid fruits.
Oh yeah, stupid fruits. I gotta say, free Koopo nuts to this lad. Nuts, you say? All I can eat if I help the Mogmenders? I'll do it, Koopo.
Damn.
Free Koopo nuts, babe.
This guy's not playing around.
Look at this fucking mindless Moogle.
Where are you?
Moghome.
What the fuck is that?
It's in the churning mists.
Where's my friends? Oh, yeah, I also, I do have to establish that, it is, I feel rude saying so, but it has been a problem in past streams. Do not come find us. Do not follow us around.
Yeah.
Do not, like, I mean, like, if I'm streaming, if you see me off stream and you're like, hey, Marble, that's, like, totally fine. If you see Progestia Toblerone wandering the countryside and you're like, hey, what the fuck is up?
That's more than appropriate. That's totally fine. I don't mind that.
But check if either of us are streaming
Right.
first, please.
Because then it kind of it has become a problem. It's also become a problem wherein like I'll be doing a certain quest and then like people will follow me around and say, "Oh, I forgot that I wanted to do this quest, so I'm not following you. I'm just doing the quest concurrently with you." And just like it's
Yeah.
the same thing.
Yeah.
No offense, but it's the same thing.
Where are you right now? I'm looking for you. I'm on top of the Moogle house. Hello! Ah! Oh my god, there you are!
That was me running up to you and then falling off the cliff. Fine.
Oh, I gotta show people our matching bullshit.
Yeah, Pelbly has a new look also.
Yeah!
I haven't streamed this since, but
Looking good, babe.
you too, babe.
Wow. It's so great being hot and good at video games.
Yeah, and gay too.
And gay and hot and good at video games.
Mm-hmm.
Sup, Meager Moogle? I'm about to say free Koopo Nuts to this little clown.
Yo,
Free Koopo Nuts.
once you're done with this, would you want to see if Katie would be chill to join us? And we can just fucking launch right into a dungeon.
Oh, yeah, I mean, yeah, I can just message Katie now. These are non-essential daily quests.
It's so much more painless to do the roulette when you have a healer in your party because you get in no issues whatsoever. You're just in. It's great.
Oh, shit, if we're having Katie, can we do Judgment Bolts and Lightning? I want it out of my quest list. I want it out. I want it out.
Yes, because I also need to do it. Striking Tree Extreme?
Yes, I want it out.
Yep.
I want it done.
Let's do that too then.
Let's do that first.
Okay.
We have a healer. I'm not
as scared anymore.
Exactly. I'm not scared of the fucking wait times. Where is it?
The wait times don't bother me.
I was in queue for the Striking Tree for literally like 6 hours, and it just never happened.
no.
So I just like gave up.
Oh god, that sucks.
Yeah, no, it fucking blows. So if we have a healer, it could happen. Like it could happen hypothetically. Look at that wait time, 6
Literally,
minutes.
Average wait time 6 minutes,
Oh
and it's
my
probably gonna be
God.
less than that. Wow, you'll love to see it.
You really do.
Oh, see that DPS roll is filled.
Hell yeah, immediately. I love the music in Striking Tree. It's so fucking cool.
It's been a while since I did Striking Tree.
I'm gonna
Which I will also say to Katie.
work on this while we're in queue. This isn't the party chat.
Wow. Wow.
Hi, mournful Moogle.
Moogles really are just
Babe.
like
Babe, this Moogle isn't there for me. You're talking to a ghost.
cool. Gathering tool components? What?
Just
Ah.
gonna fly around.
Now I have to build stuff in my sexy carpenter outfit.
Oh, what a shame. Oh, I haven't even gotten all the areas here. Might as well do that. While we're waiting for the queue to go.
There's a fun song that I made.
I like it.
Thanks. Geez, my inventory is too full. Here, take this. Judgment bolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Galileo.
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 Figaro.
This is the good stream content.
It's good and everybody wants it.
You can do the extreme quests unsynced, so if we get tired of waiting, we can cheese it up. Oh.
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 Oh, yeah.
I'm willing to cheese it up. I'm DTC.
Let's cheese it up.
Right now?
If you want to.
Yeah, let's cheese it up. I'm down. Okay, so how? Withdraw from the duty first. Okay.
Duty.
There should be a cogwheel on the duty finder, very tiny in the upper left. There it is.
Oh yeah, and then you can choose to go with an incomplete party.
Undersized party right
And
here.
Yeah, undersized party, and then it unsyncs you. We did this before.
Right, I wasn't the one that set it
Remember,
up.
we absolutely fucking destroyed the ending of A Realm Reborn because we had an unsynced party.
That was the bit where it was like, this will be the longest, hardest boss fight you
Be
have
the
ever
hardest,
faced.
best, yeah, hardest boss fight you've ever faced. Get ready for the time of.
I didn't even have anything to finish that. I'm a fucking disgrace.
No! What the fuck? Son of a bitch.
We discovered the optimum formula for that joke the other night.
Which is to use it correctly twice. So I'm like, what the f***? What the sh**? And then the third one is, son of a bitch.
It's beautiful.
You're beautiful.
I'm gonna skip this cutscene. You're beautiful.
Yeah, the music, the cutscene, everything about this boss fight is super cool. And with my shader, everything is grossly oversaturated, and I love it.
I haven't seen your shader in a while.
It's
I'm gonna
fun.
look at
It's
it.
a lot of fun.
Hiya!
Oh shit!
fuck.
Oh my god!
no.
This will be the
Oh, this
longest,
guy didn't-
hardest boss fight you have ever experienced. Battle Litany.
Battle Brittany.
Battle Litany Brittany. Oh, I'm frozen. From the movie Frozen.
Miss Frozen herself.
Yeah.
She was the one who sang Let It Grow.
Let it grow.
Oh, I died. Whoops.
Why'd you do that?
I thought it'd be fun. I was wrong, though.
Oh, okay. I understand. Battle Whitney.
Ow! That's not so nice.
This is normally a quest for a party of 8, but we are over-leveled, so hopefully
Yeah.
it won't be too bad. We're doing some damage, though.
Yeah.
I'm frozen in place. I can't move anywhere. Oh my gosh, this fucking sucks. Oh no, he's gonna kill me! Ah! I'm gonna die. I already.
Oh, we gotta kill these guys right here.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot.
Whoopsie doodle.
There we go. Let's take this one out next. I no longer wanted to be alive. Holy shit. Babe, are you just fucking ending all of these?
No.
Oh.
I only did 2.
Oh.
Ow, these are so nice.
Oh, we need to collect electroconductivity. Nice.
Oh, fuck. I keep dying.
Have you tried Battle Litany?
No. I don't have Brittany.
He keeps freezing me in place. I didn't even know that was a thing he could do. Maybe it's only in the, extreme version of the quest.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
This does seem rather extreme.
Blah, 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 blah.
Oh. Oh my god.
Are you dead?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm not collecting electroconductivity anymore. I'm dead. I'm so fucked. I'm so fucked. I'm alive. I'm not so fucked.
I'm not so fucked. Why, you want to see it?
I can't move. Ow! Seduced? Why is that a status effect? I don't feel seduced by Ramu. I mean, he's old, but he's no Sid.
He may be an old man, but we already have a...
He's no Iroh.
I was dead for, like, most of this.
The idea of finally removing this from my quest list is intoxicating.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck this guy. Sorry about the frame rate. I need to open up my temperature tracking application because it seems a little spicy in there right now. Oh no, it's fine.
Yeah, I was gonna say Final Fantasy XIV can get pretty heavy on the GPU, I've noticed.
It's making a weird smell, but it's only 50 degrees, so it's fine. Judgment. Oh my god, look at. Ooh! A special spear! Oh, look how fucking cool this is! Oh my god! Yes!
Oh, that is really
Oh
cool.
my god. Oh, holy shit.
I passed on all of it, so.
Oh my god. Oh shit, that's a new glamour for sure.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Katie. Whoops.
Oh. Oh shit.
Oh yeah. Hell yeah. So wait, I gotta check my my quest list really quick. I just want to see.
You can also, I mean, you can can have quests.
I love it.
You can have quests still active that don't show up on the side of your
I
screen.
know. I just didn't want to. I wanted to do it so it would be gone.
No, that's fair. Yeah, no, I get that.
All right.
Also, yeah, make sure to check the settings and.
Oh yeah, I fixed them.
Okay.
We're all good.
My phone is just going nuts.
Beep boop bop boop.
Where's my phone? Hang on, I gotta check my messages. I did not miss anything important, it seems like. That's pretty epic.
Bop, bop.
Oh.
God.
Damn.
Having Katie with us is the best.
Katie, you're great.
Joey TBH, thank you so much for the 6 months of Tier 1 subscription. Enjoy your new sub badge.
Oh, I fucking thought this was the Sunken Temple for a second. I almost lost my shit.
What? Just how I talk to people on the internet that I don't know.
I know.
Internet strangers get the same treatment. Okay. That's more something I usually say in the front of Overwatch matches, but I'll say it here now. Gotta wash your hands. Yeah, the wait times for DPS fucking blow, but you know what? I refuse to learn any other class.
That's me. I mean, I did pick up Gunbreaker. I just am so intimidated to actually try it, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I tried it and I leveled it. I did like all the leveling quests I could do at the time, but god damn, it's intimidating. Oh, I don't have any of my cool moves. What the shit?
Yeah, I know. Fucking level sync.
Yeah, level sync is a cool feature. The problem is that early class combat can get extremely mundane, especially if you've tasted what's on the other side of all those levels. I wish that if you were a higher level, then higher level quests had more of a priority, I guess. Or like higher level dungeons had more of a priority in the roulette. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if they do to a degree, but it still sometimes feels like
Yeah.
I just do not get nearly as many like 50 and 60 quests, and I'm more stuck in like the 40 range.
Uh-huh. I feel that. I've never been good at tanking, TBH. Just not what I can do. It's not in my skill set. I could learn, but I'm not going to. I reserve the right to change my mind, but you know, for now.
Not likely.
Not likely.
There was one time when we were playing Overwatch, and I was like, you know what? I'll play tank. Don't worry about it. Everyone was like, Marble, are you sure? And I was like, yeah, whatever. Fuck it. And
it's just tank.
I was playing with Joe, and Joe is like notoriously the best tank out of all of us. And I just really wanted to impress him, so I popped off really hard. That's the only time I've ever been good at tank. And then we played one more match, and I just fucking sucked so bad.
Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah,
I
blah.
gotta try queuing into a dungeon with Gunbreaker, just to see.
It's probably the best way to learn.
Yeah. Just say, hey, I'm tanking a dungeon for the first time. Sorry in advance.
Sorry in advance.
But I mean, like, the cool thing about the tanking moves I notice is that, like, they heal you when you use them. And that's kind of part of the reason why you're a tank class in the first place, is because by getting up close and personal with the conflict and like just relentlessly fighting and protecting your group and like getting all the like the mob enmity on you rather than your party members, you have like a consistent source of healing even just within your own moveset.
Yeah.
At least it's that way for Gunbreaker. Yeah.
Come here real quick. I just want to stab you with my fork. Hiya!
Uh-oh. Oh god, I wasn't targeting him. How long was that a thing?
Hiya!
Oh, this dude's fucked.
This dude's gonna die in like 2 seconds. Watch this.
Die in like 2
1,
fucking seconds.
2. Yeah, see, 2 seconds.
exactly on the dot. How did you do that?
2
babe?
seconds. If you pulled out a stopwatch, it would have been exactly that.
I'm so impressed.
Thanks. I impress myself sometimes.
You impress me all the times.
Thanks. I impress myself sometimes.
I don't think that's the way we go. Thank you.
So many jump scares in this dungeon.
Hey, who made this horrible dragon?
This fucking terrible piece of shit dragon. Inebriated Trash
terrible.
Panda, thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, there's a dungeon that we did recently where you go into like a dragon's den and fight all these dragons. And one of the dragons is described by the flavor text as a terrible dragon. So
yeah,
we had this running joke that like that was just the people telling the concept artist that his dragon looks like shit. It's just like
yeah,
it's just like, hey Marcus, your fucking dragon sucks, dude.
The story behind the joke ended up being that this character designer, concept artist named Marcus, was supposed to submit a design for that specific dragon at a certain date, and he submitted it way past deadline and didn't even start working on it until a day before deadline. And so he just gets a lot of shit from his coworkers about the fact that it's a really shitty dragon because he procrastinated so much. And so they're just constantly like, so they literally describe it like passive aggressively. They tell the writers to describe it in game as a terrible dragon.
Terrible fucking dragon.
Like, hey, if you want to know why this dragon is so fucking terrible, it's because Marcus made it. He's just like, guys, come on.
Guys, come on. I worked really hard on that dragon, okay? I know it was a little late, but I worked hard.
Hey, maybe next time you're gonna design a dragon, try submitting the design before the game releases, Marcus.
There's no way! There's no way I could have known. Dude, you've been on this team for like a month.
You've been on the team for a month. You're in the Slack chats, Marcus. You know this.
I just feel like you're not even listening at this point. You want to make terrible dragons? Make terrible dragons. But we're gonna call them out.
We added you to the fucking Trillo forum.
The terrible, shitty dragon attacks. And just so you know, the person who designed him, you can email him at marcusplaysgames@gmail.com.
That breaks lore entirely.
You can't
know what
do
else
that.
breaks lore? A fucking terrible dragon.
A fucking garbage ass fucking dragon that you spent 20 minutes on.
This is Final Fantasy. Our dragons are supposed to be the coolest shit. You think some shitty whack ass dragon is gonna not break the lore?
And just so you know, his address is no, too far.
Just so you know, his favorite meal at Wendy's is the spicy nuggets.
Okay, so not
Go
everything
to
about him is
Popeyes like the
terrible.
rest of us, Marcus.
I agree with his politics on nuggets.
Yeah, me too. I mean, Popeyes doesn't do nuggets, but their spicy chicken is fucking incredible.
I haven't had their spicy chicken in a long time.
The tenders are godlike.
I fucking love Popeyes. Penny convinced me recently to try the chicken sandwich at Popeyes.
Because I had also tried it for the first time.
And holy shit.
And it's easily the best chicken sandwich I've ever had.
Yeah. People are always
not
like...
advertising, but...
Yeah, no, people are always like, oh, I have to eat at Chick-fil-A because it's good. Fucking no, it's not. Go to Popeyes.
I will say I tried... Because I've been doing like this... I've been doing a diet plan recently, so I can only eat that kind of thing on cheat days now.
Yeah.
But I had two Saturdays in a row where it was, because my cheat day is on Saturday. And so 2 Saturdays in a row, I tried the 2 different Popeyes sandwiches. First Saturday, I tried the regular one. And I was like, God damn, this is fucking incredible. I was like, I can't wait to try the spicy one because Popeye's spicy tenders are my favorite item on their menu. They're amazing. And so I tried the spicy sandwich the next week, and I'm gonna be real, I like the first one better. I like the regular one. When it comes to the sandwich, I like the regular sandwich better than the spicy sandwich. I don't know why. It's like, it's just they're different enough to where I appreciate different things about them. Anyway, big recommend on that. Either which way, it's a good sandwich either way.
My computer is being so loud right now. It's like OBS and Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Oh! Am I the only one who? Oh! Am I the only one around here? Oh! Am I the only one around here? Oh! Easy. Easy. They say, what are your 2 favorite letters? I say easy. They said put them in alphabetical order, and I said, I did.
They're intrinsically in alphabetical order when said the way I said them the first time. I don't know why that had to be a specific request.
I mean, I'll do it. Easy. And they're like, thanks. And I'm like, did you hear the other thing I said, though, about it not being, like, necessary for me to say that?
Yeah, I mean, I did it out of courtesy, but I feel like you kind of glazed over my message a little bit just by noticing that I did what you asked. And they said thanks, and I said, okay, I'm out.
I could tell that you're not listening. I see that blank-ass look on your face. Come on. What the fuck?
On. What the fuck?
Come on. What the fuck? Welcome to Marble Cantus Stream, where our motto is, come on.
Come on.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I love the idea of, like, seeing an ad on TV where it's just, like, everything is completely normal. And it's just like yeah, like they have like the most milquetoast, like run in the mill, like just ad for their product. It's just like very basic. You see like dogs running in a field and like little children laughing and shit. And then at the end of it, it's just like
Clombaxia. Come on. What the
Come
fuck?
on. What the fuck? Goddamn. Are you absolutely that full of shit? The person watching is just like, what the fuck? I get this enough from my my coworkers that hate my dragons. I don't need to take this.
Clombaxia.
Come on. What the fuck?
I like bringing back Clombaxia every once in a while.
What is Clombaxia?
It's an old bit from Ryan and I's Portal 2 Let's Play, single player.
Oh.
Which is one of my favorite Let's Plays on the entire channel. The co-op playthrough gets a lot of hype, which is, you know, it's expected because it's Portal 2 co-op. But I think the single player playthrough easily outdoes it, IMO.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's extremely good. And also it's finished.
There's this really great bit in Wayne's World, where the entire crux of it is that like they're like worried about selling out.
Oh, I think I know what you're.
Yeah, but then like the next like 30 seconds are all just like the most egregious, terrible product placement in the entire universe.
Yeah.
It's like, well, you know, you have a choice in this matter, and then like Wayne is just like, yes, it is a choice, but it's the choice of a new generation, and he holds up like a can of Pepsi.
Yeah.
He's like, all of this corporate talk is giving me a headache, and Garth like walks up to him and he goes, here, take 2 of these. He goes, new print, little, yellow, different.
Yeah, no, I've seen the clip. It's incredible.
You gotta watch that movie. You would adore it. It's so funny.
I believe you. I would love to watch it.
Yeah. I usually don't support watching movies, but like Wayne's World is good. If you watch movies though, like come on. What the fuck?
Haha, yeah.
Hee hee. Hee hee. Ah!
This dragon sure is a bully.
Wow. I wonder what kind of emotional issues and personal life problems have led him to become this way.
Probably nothing.
Probably nothing. He probably just sucks.
Yeah. Probably just a terrible dragon. Guys! I didn't even make this
about
one.
That, would you, Marcus?
I didn't even make this one. Come on.
Yeah, but you still suck, Marcus.
I don't suck. Do you guys really know?
Oh no. Here's the thing: is that I don't know if in this bit, I don't know if I side with Marcus or not.
I don't think I side with Marcus.
I mean, he actively jeopardized the production just due to his own procrastination.
Yeah.
Shoot him!
He's dead. He's dead.
Oh my gosh, I'm disintegrating. Oh my gosh, why am I disintegrating? I'm made out of sand. I'm made out of paper.
Action learned. What? Wait, what? Hello? I just got a new action.
What?
Fucking.
Oh, did you?
Where is it?
Did you level up?
Yeah, but. Hang on.
Hiya. Hiya. Why am I not able to find out?
Oh, wait, here we go. Character. No? Actions and. What am I looking for? Oh, here we go. Dragon Sight. Grants right eye to self, increasing damage dealt by 10%. Also grants target party member left eye, increasing damage dealt by 5% as long as target remains within 12 yalms. What the fuck? Okay. Sure.
Oh, babe, wait. Try this cane in the loot list and sheath it and unsheath it.
Ooh. It's got a little face. Alright, let's unsheath it. Oh my god!
I already passed on it. I'm so upset. I'm not even a conjurer, and I
created it.
Oh man. Ah, damn it. I mean, I guess I could maybe buy one from the market or something if I really want one.
That was cool.
Come back unsynced for that. Oh.
Pop.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we did it.
Should we do more quests?
I'm down for whatever. How long have you been streaming?
Almost 4 hours.
I mean, I'm good to play for as long as you want to play.
I mean, like, I'm considering that, like, I could end the stream hypothetically, but also, like, I just kind of, like, if I ended the stream, I'd still be playing Final Fantasy, so.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel that.
So I don't give a heck. Winter Polaris donated $1 and said Marble Cantus more like Marble Cooltis. Oh my gosh, really? Can I finally sit at the cool kids table?
Yeah, but only if you pay us 1 Snickers bar.
Like each? Like everyone at the cool's table?
I mean, not necessarily. If you only got 1, then you only got 1.
Okay, well, I only have 1, and so do I just decide who at the cool table gets it?
No, I figure if you were gonna only give 1, then it would be like we split it.
Okay, yeah, I think that's fair.
Yeah.
Here.
Cool.
What the fuck?
First thing you gotta learn about the cool table: never trust anybody, not even yourself.
Not even yourself. Oh God, my own backup Snickers. It's missing. I must have eaten it.
That's yeah.
Not even yourself. Not even yourself.
Not even yourself. later on down the road, you're like in a crisis where you need like a any sort of like backup candy. I don't know what kind of candy related crisis you would be in, but work with me.
I'm
here.
always in a candy related crisis.
That's true. You need any sort of like backup candy, and you realize you've already eaten your backup Snickers again, and then you just hear the cool kid's voice echoing in your head. Not even yourself. Oh God. Oh man.
I'm gonna open up that program again just so I can keep an.
I'm gonna go turn in Judgment Bolts and Lightning. Would you want to do, if we're gonna be playing anyway? Would you want to do main story stuff?
Sure.
Just start working down.
Yeah.
Working down that.
I'm
one?
gonna turn in my daily quests, but then yeah, I also have to turn in Judgment Bolts and Lightning.
It's in Horizon. I'm teleporting there right now.
Zero Dawn?
I love that game.
Never played it.
I can't wait for them to announce the sequel inevitably at the PlayStation event, which isn't happening June 4th anymore.
When is it happening?
No one knows. They announced today that they're postponing it, given everything.
Yeah.
They said they were like, now is not the time for celebration, and we need to step back and let other voices be heard. Which like
That's wonderful.
It's one of those it's one of those things where it's like I'm gonna be honest. I was really sad about it today, like for a while. Like I don't know. I kind of got into this whole thing where I had a bit of a rough patch today where I was like, God damn, I could really just use anything right now. But I mean, ultimately, regardless of how I or anyone else personally feels about it, it is the right move.
Yeah.
I think it is perfectly fine to like be sad or bummed or anything at all about it. Like I personally am really sad about it. I was really looking forward to that. I've been looking forward to it for a while. And it's a bummer, but like so is everything else on such a greater degree, and like it, just because it's a bummer doesn't mean
like I was literally
needs to be.
I was thinking today about how I just really fucking miss Chicago Diner, because I have been there once since the pandemic started, and I had to like order ahead and drive all the way to Chicago, and like just it was such a hassle that like I know it's not something I'm gonna do anytime soon, and I miss it because it's my favorite restaurant.
Right.
And I mean, like, obviously that doesn't mean I don't care about what's going on. I cared so fucking much that like it's hard to focus on anything else. But there's also like little stuff like that where just like in my day-to-day, I'm like, what would make me just like a little bit happier is if I could go down to fucking Chicago Diner and get the fucking Cuban sandwich because it fucking slaps. But it's just, I don't know. It's like I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that these are things that like not only are we excited about them, but they can very, very, very much be like comfort.
Yeah.
Considering what's happening right now, like comfort.
They can be comfort and levity when levity is much needed. It's not a bad thing. It is an inherently human and healthy thing to need some sort of levity.
Yeah.
Like that's fine. That is not inherently bad, and that does not inherently equal apathy or condescension to real issues.
Yeah.
I think the difference needs to come in the response where like while it is totally valid and real and shared to be like upset, like personally I am going to be upset about the delay of the PlayStation thing until it happens, just because that's something I was excited about. I'm gonna be mildly upset about it. That's fine. The thing about it is that these are things that we will still get eventually.
Yeah.
You know, like they are postponements, they are delays, they are temporary setbacks, whatever you want to call it. The issue comes when you treat them temporary delays and setbacks and really ultimately, let's call it like it is, inconveniences.
Yeah.
When you treat those as more important and more worth grief than issues that are, you know, systemic and currently being fought over that cause permanent damage and cause permanent loss that like are not properly being given the light of day. I think that is when the problem comes in.
Yeah.
So, you know, it's just about priorities. And yeah, so I gonna be honest, I hope it's not too long though, because damn, I'm so fucking excited about everything PlayStation right now. I've always been a big PlayStation fan, and like the PS5 in particular has been like a huge point of anticipation for me this past year or so. But yeah, postponing it was the right move. I very much respect the decision, because yeah, it's a little bit tasteless to have, I don't know, such a widespread celebration over something ultimately a lot more vapid.
Yeah.
And kind of fleeting. Because, you know, conversation needs to be focused, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
Generally.
Yeah, I feel similarly to that. I don't even know what I could add. I just my I was gonna say something and my brain stopped.
No worries.
But yeah, I mean, like, I think that, like, it's hard for me to, like, see people react the way they have been reacting, in the way that, like, people are like, oh, I can't get a haircut right now, I'm gonna fucking lose my mind and be shitty to every single person I see. And meanwhile, like, there are, like, I mean, like, even before the protests, like, there was a pandemic that was just, like, completely being ignored because people cared more about, like, these small conveniences than people's safety, and it's just it's fucked up.
It's fucked up. And it continues. Dangerously.
Yeah, exactly. And like, now there's even more to be upset about, but, like, a lot of these people are more concerned about, like, just, like, fucking
there's more to be upset about, and so to these people there's more to push back on and more to feel self-righteous about to a larger scale, which is just the wrong response.
Absolutely. I think that's a part of, like, why I try to do what I can where I can. I'm just one person, and I have a very limited amount of energy, especially recently. But, like, I want to do as much as I possibly can. Like, if I can make anybody feel a little bit better right now, like, shit, that says something, I think, because, like, I don't know. I just want to help. I just want things to be better, and I want people to feel safe in this country without a threat of police brutality, and I want, like, I feel so much for people's rage and their fear and their anger over this situation, and I'm very empathetic, and I wish I could do more, you know. I wish I had, like,
infinite time and money and energy to just like do more. But I just, you know, I don't know. I'm
Well, I mean, the important thing is that you're doing what you can, and
Yeah.
you know, you've been so open and communicative about that. Like you were actively doing everything you possibly can within your own limitations and within your
Yeah.
own needs, and like you don't have to like, I don't know, like I don't know. You're doing what you're doing what you can, and that's enough. Because the thing is, like, it honestly sometimes feels like a majority of people aren't and are actively choosing not to.
Yeah.
So really, the more people we can get just doing a little bit more and just doing whatever they safely and like physically and like just realistically can do,
Yeah.
things hopefully will get a lot better purely based off of that. Because right now there is a deficit of people actually trying.
Yeah.
There's a lot lacking in that regard. And I don't know, you know, if the people who give a shit are working together to make their voices known and either get more people to give a shit or just get the right people to give a shit, like,
Yeah.
hopefully that'll do something.
Yeah.
So I think any contribution within your own reach is enough. I can't say it's easy to say more than enough as like a fancy thing to say because it sounds good, but like I think just enough is fine. You know?
Yeah.
In this case where it's like we just kind of all need to do better and like try and just work.
Yeah.
But of course that comes with the truth that we all have needs and we all have limitations and we all need to also be able to maintain ourselves and our own health. Because like the way I see it is that, you know, if you're spending every single thread of yourself outward and not focusing as much as you can at the same time on maintaining,
Yeah.
then after a while you're not going to have anything left to give.
I think
which is
that-
not a
yeah.
great place to be.
I think that personally, like, I tend to have, I guess, my own struggles with that because, like, I mean, like, obviously, I was happy to go to a rally today, and I'm glad that I went. It feels like it was very, just, I just wanted to be able to show my support in that way.
Yeah.
I maybe could have picked a better day just considering my own physical limitations. And I wouldn't take it back because I was so glad that I went.
Yeah,
but
at least just trying.
Yeah, when I remember getting home and just being like, oh my god, there is nothing left in me right now.
Yeah.
And I mean, with that comes like the fear of like, you know, being around a crowd. I mean, like, pandemic aside, I do have a lot of like issues with like crowd anxiety and everything. And it got so much more manageable over the years, but since this whole thing started, I've been like very like intentionally self-quarantining. So being around so many people after not being around people for a really long time was like, I don't know. It was
like a shock to the system.
it was. I stayed longer than I maybe should have for my own health, but I'm glad I went still, you know? Like I'm glad that I'm new to this town. Just like I have lived within a few miles of it, but I am new to this specific town and I don't really know that many people here. So interacting with my community in a way where I can actually like, you know, make a difference and help in what little ways that I can, it felt important to me.
Yeah.
And it was a good experience.
yeah, well, and like knowing your limitations and knowing in what ways you even need to sort of maintain your own stability and your own health and take care of yourself so that you can be in a better position to help others is ultimately and inevitably going to require some experimentation and require some risks every once in a while. But it does still need to be treated as at least a priority. Maybe not highest priority all the time, because ultimately, you know, these issues, these systemic issues with like racism and police brutality are bigger than us on an individual scale. You know, we need to put forth an effort, but also like, you know, just because something is high priority doesn't mean that all other priorities disappear. Especially not when it comes to maintaining and when it comes to making sure that you are in a position to even consider giving higher priorities to other things. Just take care of yourself. That's the moral of this story.
Yeah, it's
ultimately
it's a hard balance to strike when you know you have to take care of yourself, but you just so badly want to take care of other people when you have the energy to.
Yeah. And they're not mutually exclusive.
Yeah.
And that's the important thing, is that you can do both. It's just a balance. Balance is fucking hard, though.
It is.
Believe me. Ultimately, this is one of those things where it's like I can talk for hours about the ideals and the shoulds and the philosophies of it all, but like actually putting it into motion is another thing entirely, and it's something I struggle with, and it's something that a lot of people understandably struggle with.
Well, this doesn't even have to be high quality. I can just synthesize it. You do love to see it.
You do love to see it.
I didn't mean to get all heavy, but I just...
Hey, that's okay. I mean, I think I kind of instigated it talking about PlayStation in the way I was, so it's no worries.
Yeah.
Also, sometimes you just gotta get candid. It's okay.
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I like...
I think it's a valuable talk to have.
Yeah. And I want to encourage folks that, like, if you're able, I think it's important to attend rallies in your local communities, if you're able. Like, I would say the advice that I would give to, if somebody was, like, in my situation and kind of, like, going through some of the personal shit I've went through recently, and they asked me, do you think I should go to this rally? I would be like, stay home, take a breather maybe. But if it's something that you feel like capable and comfortable doing, like, just, like, I think it's important. I think it's very important. And I think it's important to, like, try to lift up the folks in your community, especially now. And, you know, just, like, listen, hear people's experiences, and do what you can, and be there, and, you know, I think it's important. So I would encourage you to, if there is some some sort of local protest, you know, stay safe, do what you gotta do, please be careful. But just, you know, I do think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
I think it's it was a very good experience for me personally. And I'm sure I will feel a lot less just, like, physically drained tomorrow once I've had some rest. But, like, it was genuinely, like, really awesome. It was great. It was surprisingly, I would say surprisingly, like, it's important to talk about it instead of just pretending nothing is happening and making people feel bad who are involved. Yeah, like, I wanted to, you know, like, stream as sort of like my own personal, like, de-stress after today. But I didn't want to shy away from the things that were going on, which is why I kind of had like a long conversation about that at the start of the stream. Is like, I don't want to be like I don't want to be escapism, essentially, is what is how I think I'd like to phrase it. Is like, I don't want to be like, okay, it's time to not think about these issues, even though like a lot of people don't really have a choice, you know, like a lot of people don't have a choice to not think about it, and
some people cannot afford, and for some people it is not even possible to escape.
Exactly. And
it's a very privileged position.
Yeah.
It's an understandable one, but it's privileged.
Yeah, being able to use something like a stream as escapism, I think is you know, it is very privileged. And I mean, like, I understand the need for it to an extent, but I just personally don't want to like conduct my own streams that way, because I would much rather you know, like, I would much rather have this sort of like this respite from everything that's going on, and my own health, and just like trying to like just like have a de-stress, chill out kind of stream, but still in as many ways as I can outwardly acknowledge that these radical changes need to happen, and these people, the black folks in our communities, need to be fucking protected and cherished, and just the way things have been are not going to be okay, and like there can't be a go back to normal, you know? Like there can't be a like, oh, this will die down and then it will be over. Like the need is for reform.
Like, it has to change.
Yeah, the need is for reform, and this doesn't end until there's reform. Even if the protesting stops momentarily, the change has to come, you know?
Otherwise, it's gonna. That's the thing. It's like, even if things, quote, die down, if something does not change, then it will keep happening, and that's what people have been trying to say for not even years, like decades.
Yeah.
Centuries. Like, for the longest time, that has been the point of it all.
Yeah, this is a centuries-long issue.
Is that if something does not change, this is going to keep happening, and the conversation will continue.
Yeah.
Because it needs to. Until somebody fucking listens.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
And does something about it. Not even just hears it, does something about it. And I do not think that levity or I do not think that levity and rest are mutually exclusive with the openness and continuing a conversation whenever relevant.
Yeah. I mean, that's why we're talking about it now. Like,
Exactly.
I don't want to cover my ears and not check Twitter and pretend that nothing is happening, and just you know, just stay uninformed for the blissful ignorance and nothing else. Like, I think that right now it's more important than ever to, like, you know, in some ways, like, this is going to sound harsh, but I think it's important for us to be just really uncomfortable right now with how people are being treated and what's going on. And like if you're uncomfortable, like, don't shy away from it, you know? Like,
think about why you're uncomfortable.
Think about why you're uncomfortable. Try to help people, because I'm fucking uncomfortable with everything that's going on, because this is, like, you know, it's an important thing to see when people are being treated like this, and then they protest and it gets worse, and the treatment gets worse, it gets amplified. And that obviously is super fucking uncomfortable to see and hear about it. And that's like, you need to be able to, like, you know, like, be uncomfortable about that. Like, you need to be able to stand up for people that, like,
if you are more privileged, then like being able to like acknowledge that and being able to use your voice to bolster other people's. And like it's just like if you're uncomfortable, that means that you have a conscience. So one, that's a good thing. And just like I know it's like hard. It's like hard to it's hard stuff. It's hard to stomach. It's hard to like look at, but like it's what's happening. It's people's reality. And like if we don't fight for change, if we like cover our ears and just like pretend it's not happening, then to what it looks like to anyone on the outside is that like you're just complacent. You just like would prefer to not think about it or not talk about it or not interact with it, and your voice is not being added to the masses of people who are rightfully angry and want change. And it's just like do what you can.
Prioritizing the avoidance of your own comfort, or your own discomfort. Prioritizing the avoidance of your own discomfort in this kind of thing is ultimately leading to the type of complacency that leads to more fatal results for anybody who does not have the privilege to escape from the situation.
Yeah. That's why I mean, like, I've said it a couple times, I'll say it again. Like, just because I am personally, like, taking this stream to, like, you know, like one, like, help my own financial situation and make sure that I can pay my rent and my bills and you know, still be safe and whatnot. And even though the stream is like sort of like just like a relaxing, you know, it's not as intense as the stream we were doing before, the strictly activist fundraising stream that you know, we tried to raise a lot of money. We did raise a fuck ton of money.
Yeah, what was it, like 5,000 at least?
It was 6,000. It was over 6,000.
Holy shit! I forgot.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for 1,000 of that to process through Streamlabs so I can get the rest to them. But we raised over $6,000 for the North Star Health Collective, which is fucking amazing. Like, it's just incredible. It's so cool. But I just like I wanted to assure people that this is not me closing my eyes in any way, and there will be more fundraising streams. I promise you that, because like this isn't over until it's over, you know? Like this isn't over until things have changed and things are better, and you know, I'm not going to stop talking about it. I'm not going to stop supporting people who are living it. And yeah, I just like I lost what I wanted to say, but I just
okay.
I just like, yeah, I want to keep using my voice and my platform, which I am so fucking lucky to have, to just keep working, you know? Even if today I have kind of like, I've done as much as I could, and I will continue to do as much as I can in the coming days. And I just, yeah, I just, you know, this isn't over until there's genuine structural change that benefits the people who most need it.
Hell yeah.
This is a cool lance. I'm like, I've been like mindlessly browsing the market board.
I've been jumping over shadow silhouettes this whole time. I've been doing that thing. I've just kind of idling here.
Do you want to do more story quests?
Yes, absolutely. Whenever you're ready.
Wait, what's going on, Rose? I'm confused. Sorry, did you say yes to the story quest?
Yes, I did.
Okay, cool.
Good night, Alexa.
Good night, Alexa.
Rest well.
Thank you so much for coming. Oh, God.
Actually. It is 1 a.m.
Oh my God, it is. Holy shit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna walk right out that door. I'm gonna be honest. I'm going to bed. Fuck. Okay. All right. Let's do an art showcase.
Yeah.
Holy shit. I feel. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to find words right now.
It's okay.
Like I think that like I'm getting some kind of sore throat right now. Like I feel like so congested.
I'll get some rest.
Yeah. I'm gonna take some fucking NyQuil.
You could do the fan art showcase at the beginning of your next casual stream. That's what I do sometimes when I'm like.
It looks like there's only a couple
fucking
pieces,
rear-ended.
so it won't take that much
Okay.
time at all.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be a quick one. Okay. Bop. Bop. That is way too big. Beep, bop, bop, ba, do, bop. Okay. So this first one is by Ivia James. This is so cute. This is so different from your usual style. James.
Oh, cute.
This is so good. This is so nice. I love this. I love this. Spicy Bone Snake just donated $5 and said, hang on a second. Hey, y'all are real cool and good. Thanks for being so funky. Have a wonderful Pride Month, ladies. Trans rights. Thank you so much. Thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. And thank you so much, James, for the art. Next, we got, oh my God, that's so cool. This is by Fishy Artist. What the fuck? This is awesome. This is so awesome.
What the damn?
Oh, I love the colors.
I love the lighting
Yeah,
effects.
what the fuck? This is incredible.
That's gorgeous.
This is so fucking cool.
We're so cute.
We're adorable. And here's the thing about it. We're adorable. That's by Fishy Artist. Thank you so much. Please, if you're here, post that on Twitter. That's amazing. Next we got, this is from Carlito B. It's, Marble's a big fan. Hello, welcome to the booth. I just want to say I'm a huge fan of your work. Can you sign this empty water bottle? Empty? Aren't you going to use it? Not if you sign it, I won't. I'm never going to wash it. Oh, this is so cute. This is so cute. Thank you, Carlito B. I really appreciate it. Okay. Oh my goodness. I am just, my sinuses are exploding all of a sudden.
Oh.
Take some NyQuil.
I'm gonna take some NyQuil. Holy shit. Alright. Alright. Fuck.
Good night.
Oh, I think Blue is wrapping up. Shit. Yeah, Blue's...
I think... Starlit Night Penny is currently doing something. I think she's raising money.
Okay, perfect. I want to be very deliberate in rating people who are doing fundraisers.
Yeah, she is.
And
She is
whatnot.
raising for the Los Angeles Chapter Fund.
That's great. Okay, cool. All right. Oh my God. Fuck.
Are you okay?
I guess, yeah, I guess I'm all right. I should be fine. I just, wow.
Just kind of hitting you.
Yeah, it's just really hitting me really hard. I need to lay down.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you so much for coming, everybody. Thank you so much for the donations. They mean so much to me. Thank you for the fan art. Thank you for coming. Thank you for just supporting what I do, and thank you for using your voices in a productive and positive way, and just, you know, remember, just keep fighting, you know. And thank you for listening to all the political stuff, and thank you for just thank you for fighting for people, because, you know, God knows the black folks in your community, they need it. They need it right now. They need your support. They need you to use your voice positively and constructively. And yeah, just keep on fighting, you know. Do what you can. I can't think of a raid phrase, so just... Oh, BLM? Yeah, sure. So this will be the raid phrase. Just go ahead and copy paste that. We're gonna raid Penny Starlit Night. Everybody have a wonderful night.
Good night. Good night.